Yo, what's going on? What's going on? It is your boy Skiiwalker the Jedi. I am in here once again, much excited. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know we are finishing up the road to Black Adam, yo. We are here. We are at the granddaddy of them all, Zack Snyder's Justice League, the Snyder Cut, the Holy Grail, you know what I'm saying, the elixir, whatever you gonna call it, you know what I'm saying? Like, we about to drink from the chalice. Oh my goodness, I see some in here already. But look, y'all already know how I feel about this movie, and it was very special to me. So I figured, like, hey, I gotta bring some people on that's going to, be able to enjoy this with me. But I did want to feature one guest mostly, right? And we're about to introduce her now from the far reaches of the Milky Way galaxy. We got Retro Nerd Girl in here as well, people.
Hey,
oh my
everybody. How
oh
you
my
doing?
goodness.
Oh,
Look, I was about to say, hey, Retro, I'm so excited to have you on here. To thank you for coming on. It is always a pleasure being able to interact with you and especially to watch this magnificent movie.
oh yeah, my pleasure. I'm honored that you asked me to join you. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness. We got Leon doing it all of a sudden. I ain't even bringing me in. Leon just hopped on in here. I got a show to run here, people. You know what I'm saying? And, what's up, Leon? Oh my goodness.
I don't know if I can't hear y'all for some reason. Let me test something out real quick. My apologies.
Yeah. Well, see, while Leon get that fixed, you know what I'm saying? We have to fix some behind the scenes stuff, right? But y'all already know I'm expecting all of y'all to have some way to watch Zack Snyder's Justice League. Y'all already know. I know my audience. I ain't even gonna get started. these people should have somewhere to watch this movie, correct? Retro.
Oh yeah, there are lots of ways to watch this. I'm watching it on HBO Max, and you can also watch it on CD, right, or DVD, or
Yes.
on Amazon, or oh, you can watch it on YouTube as well. I mean, I think it's like $19 to own it, but you can stream it right on YouTube.
Absolutely, absolutely. I am watching the 4K Blu-ray. So we will be taking a brief intermission in between parts 4 and 5, just like Zach kind of said. So I don't want to keep you guys too long because this movie is long. But Retro, did you kind of want to speak on what this movie kind of means to you before we get started watching it?
Oh yeah. For me, watching the first two movies, I thought they were great, but I wasn't really. I don't know, for some reason, seeing Justice League made me curious about what the actual connection was to all of this. And then when I saw Zach's version, this version, a lot of bells and whistles started ringing, a lot of like connections started being made about the kind of grand story that was being told here. And
Absolutely.
then also the possibilities of what could be ahead for a story, like with Darkseid and Apocalypse and the Furies, and all of those characters we've yet to really interact with, but they are part of this pantheon. And so I don't know, it was just very exciting for me. I'm still excited when I think about this movie. I'm just like, yeah, any chance to see it again and to see all of the connective tissue. I'm right there for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Um, I don't know what's going on with Leon. He keep hopping in and hopping out. You know what I'm saying? But this movie is it's such a special place in my heart. Obviously because I was part of the restore the Snyder, release the Snyder cut movement, right? And in terms of like donating money and really putting the word out there, right? And just kind of helping do whatever I could to get this cut released, right? And so when it actually was announced that we were getting it, oh man, like I will always remember that day. And not only that, like I had a big watch party in my actual house when it came out, and that was just so special. And I love this movie, watched it countless times, and I am very excited to be watching it on the final leg of the road to Black Adam. So
Awesome.
absolutely, absolutely. Chad said that this stream better be in 4:3, right? Right.
So let me ask you a question. What got you into the movement? Because I was always on the sidelines, kind of watching it go down. And my exposure was, I used to always watch John Campea, and people always get on the show and say like, "Hey, what do you think about the Snyderverse, or what do you think about restoring or releasing the Snyder cut?" And he would always say, "There's no such thing." And I that always got me interested, because I'm like, there's got to be like there's got to be a chance to see this man's true work. What was it for you that got you on the bandwagon to start actually fighting the fight to try
um,
to release this?
oh yeah. Well, one, when I saw the movie, when I saw Justice League in theaters, I kind of instantly just felt like something was wrong,
Mm-hmm.
right? And very shortly after that, we end up kind of getting these little nuggets and tidbits that there might have actually been this other version,
Oh
right?
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think it was the first picture that Zach dropped. I think it was the Darkseid picture, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that just sent me over the edge because I was like, "Yo, Darkseid was in this
Yeah.
movie and we didn't get it." Like, I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa!" Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That changes the entire conversation. I mean, wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I mean, especially for a diehard DC fan, which I would have to say at that point I was just a casual DC fan, and Darkseid really, I wasn't really as familiar with that character. But like for you, it really hit deeper. It sounds like, like knowing about the character and then just seeing that glimpse of him was like,
Oh yeah,
oh, this, we have to see him in live action.
yeah. Because I automatically knew that it was a completely different movie at that point.
Yep.
Yeah,
See how? Yeah, I could see how. Because
yeah.
the tone between like, oh, your regular group of anti-heroes or villains versus Darkseid is like a whole nother level.
Whole nother level.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even on Earth.
Yeah, like that's that. Thanos is actually like a copy of Darkseid. That's just it is what it is, people. I didn't create the characters, but Thanos was like a complete just knockoff of Darkseid, and so to know that it was like a Thanos level threat in this movie, and we
Yeah,
didn't get it, yeah, it just really upset me.
I think it also too. It's the thing that all of the DC fans were looking for. What they were looking for, that big tentpole event that Marvel had,
Yeah,
and they wanted that evil bad guy that also was somebody that they could like, or somebody that they could feel like, okay, feel like they're in touch with. And so even though we haven't gotten to the part where we know a whole lot about Darkseid, according to Zack's story, we do have the comics. We do have a lot of the historic information about the character to go on. And it's really like he's a juicy character.
great.
So, yeah, I mean, there's endless possibilities with him.
Yeah. Oh man, because my mind's got to thinking like, yo, if it was Darkseid, was there Granny Goodness? Like that
Yeah.
was immediately where my mind went to. Like, yo, was there like a Granny Goodness to him? Like, nah, Zach wasn't gonna do no Granny Goodness, and then you actually see that he did it, and I'm like, oh my god, like this man is insane. You
Yeah.
know, oh man, look, I can go on all day about Zack Snyder's Justice League. I want everybody to get their versions queued up. I am on 000.
Okay.
So y'all give me a thumbs up in the chat when y'all ready to go. All right. Yeah. Y'all,
Yep. Yeah.
yo.
You could do like a countdown, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah.
And
I
then
just gotta get some thumbs up in the chat
I will hit play.
real quick. What's going on with your stuff, Leon? Leon, can you hear me?
I think I'm still having audio issues. I don't know why I can't hear y'all. It's so weird.
Can you hear us now?
Until I get it fixed, I ain't gonna jump in and keep interrupting.
Hey, I don't know, bro. Right. Yeah.
It's like a delay. Like I can hear y'all on YouTube, but not through StreamYard for some strange reason.
Oh. Venkata got the thumbs up. Koopy Malik says Zack Snyder's granny goodness looks slim and athletic, kind of sexy, right? Chad said Leon is performing social experiments, right? Yeah.
Chad. I'm gonna figure this thing out on my hot back.
Yeah. Hey, like, let me bring you up, like, cause that might be part of the problem. But yeah. So, if everybody ready, y'all got y'all versions queued up. Okay. We about to hit play in a few seconds. All right. Let me get like 1-2 more thumbs up in the chat, and we ready to go. Koopy Malik, is you ready? All right. There we go. All right, cool. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. I know that I say this like every time that I'm watching one of these movies, but these DC movies look so fantastic in 4K. They've been looking so great. Each one that I've been watching, and they all still pretty much hold up. Especially Man of Steel too, right? To Wonder Woman, they all still look fantastic.
Oh yeah. The thing about it is you could just go on talking about these movies on and on and on, especially Man of Steel. It's just so incredible.
Yeah. How do you feel about the way that Zack seems to be opening up his movies with the end of the last one in terms of like continuity?
I love that. It just makes it so much easier for the viewer to, remember where things have gone left off at. Not that many people do that. And it also allows somebody who has never seen the movie to kind of catch up.
Yeah. I always really liked how you could see the little tear in Ben Affleck's eye right there. Like it's kind of welling up.
Oh, yeah. Visually, all of this stuff is just on another level. It just really is.
And just as a concept, I actually love that Superman's kind of like death cry would be heard around the entire world.
Oh yeah.
Man. And with this aspect ratio too, it makes every like it makes some of these characters look really giant. Like Steppenwolf looks huge right there.
Oh yeah.
I also believe that that's why they had to redo a lot of the Justice footage was, and why so much of Zack's stuff was actually cut out, because that aspect ratio, you also cannot condense some of these shots onto like a standard um theater viewing setting.
Yeah,
If I said that correctly, yeah.
well, it changes everything about the look. You know, it takes away from, everything you're seeing.
Timestamp is we coming up on 5 minutes. Austin said he definitely didn't give his thumbs up.
Oh no.
Oh man, I love Zack's Amazons, yo. They are incredible.
Oh yeah. What number are you, what timestamp again are you at?
We are at I'm coming up on 5 minutes and 35 seconds.
Okay. I'm gonna have to pause for a second.
Oh, are you ahead?
I went ahead, yeah. Just love this scene so much.
We got our first special guest, not the featured guest, or no, actually the second, because Leon is in and out. But the good Austin is here.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Still getting set up, but I wanted to be in the same time, bro. And since they sell the Blu-ray and the 4K together, I had my 4K disc in, my Blu-ray disc is in my fucking living room. Like my shit was everywhere, dude. And I put my disc 2 in Blu-ray, and it started me off with Barry and Ray talking, or Barry and Cyborg talking in the cemetery. I'm like, God damn it, what the fuck? I'm scrambling around here, so I'm gonna mute myself and keep setting up. So don't mind me if I keep walking around. But I want to.
No problem. And Leon's back.
Man, just call me Austin because I'm good now.
You guys about here?
Hmm?
Are you guys right about here?
Pretty much, yeah.
Here, we'll keep it slightly on screen, so if anybody needs to check, they can see it.
I think I'm a few seconds ahead of you guys then.
All right, just don't fucking spoil it, okay?
And I'm a few seconds. Yeah, I'm like 3 seconds behind Austin.
Behind?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. Let me know when you get to 8.
To 8? Oh, we just passed it. 8:14.
That's good.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm at 8:17.
All right, yeah. We're all around. I told you, bro. I definitely did not give you my thumbs up.
What's y'all's time stamp? You said 8:17?
8:29, 8:30, 31.
Okay.
Chris Terrio. Yo, this is so crispy on this TV. I gotta start watching shit on this TV.
Zach put his name on Ben Affleck's back. I love that.
Hell yeah.
I like how you pointed that out the other day too.
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne. That's my favorite shit.
Hey. JT said, thoughts on Justice is gray. I love some seasons of black and white, except when Flash turns back time.
I'm cool with Justice is Gray. I like that he was able to do that just for that alone. But I'm more of a color guy myself. I ain't gonna lie. Like stuff like Gone with the Wind, not Gone with the Wind, but Casablanca. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. Like that's a movie I'll watch in black and white, because that's what it was, the time frame, the time period that is.
Casablanca is cool. I like that one.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie.
The music in it is amazing.
Bro, the way they rode off into the sunset, I ain't gonna spoil it, but just the ending was so modern.
Oh yeah, epic ending. I mean, well, not epic like epic superhero epic, but epic as in mind blowing.
Right.
Do you guys remember that painting that was on the wall?
Oh yes. How awful.
Sky, you being nice. You called it a painting.
Whatever that was.
Yeah, it was like made with chalk and fingerprints and
Looked like a 9-year-old did their best work.
such a smart ass.
The ultimate Bruce Wayne.
Also,
Yeah.
levity.
Oh, Star Wars? Is that a New Hope?
That's Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, Revenge of the Sith.
That's like top 4 all time
Oh yeah.
of Star Wars.
What's going on, Snyder Queen?
Snyder
In the building.
Queen. Hey, Snyder Queen. Benkata.
Benkata being there dropping bars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that was what was in my PS4, Revenge of the Sith. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear this too. Is it too loud?
Or
Yeah,
Can you-
might.
yeah.
Because
Copyright.
YouTube might
Copyright.
yeah. Copyright. I love people keep saying that this is an insignificant part and they should not have put this in the story. And I'm like, no, this is really important because Aquaman is part of this community. And, he's been bringing food to these guys.
I mean,
Yeah, I thought he shagged this lady. That's what I thought.
Probably, yeah.
well, that goes into my thoughts. Is a combination of what you're both saying. It's a culture that's speaking to a godlike figure to them that's been helping them, right? Number one. And number two, these women clearly want him and have probably had him. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like I liken it to a bunch of lames looking at this moment and going, "That's weird," and then a bunch of G's going, "Nah, bro, that's he clearly got it like that." You know what I mean? Like when you see that, there's a man who got it like that. She's sniffing his clothing, like
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And
Jason Momoa.
most
Right.
likely she made that for him, and when he comes to visit the village, he grabs that, from her to wear. He's been there a couple of times.
Quite
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was going to be anything to cut out though for this movie, I wouldn't mind if it was that.
Nah, I actually dug it. It spoke to me when I
I
was like,
love
"Oh, that's dope."
I dug it too. I'm not
Yeah,
even
man.
funny.
I swear.
I thought
Not
it was
knocking anyone
cool,
else's
but
thoughts, but
I just didn't like their voices. If I'm being real, it's like, man, they're singing out of key a little bit.
They're Icelandic, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I was just saying, "Oh, girl." No, it spoke to me on like such a primal level
Yes, I
of
would use those words.
sexual nature. You know what I mean? I dug
Yeah,
it.
I mean, she's howling, like she's, like raw. It's raw sexual desire for this stranger
Yep.
that comes to her village every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Timestamp. I'm coming up on 15:30.
I did
What?
just miss I missed the Batfleck jump out, which I'm kind of pissed about.
Huh?
I missed the Batfleck jump out of the helicopter before it
Oh.
lands.
Yeah, that's Ben Affleck's tradition.
I love that shit, dude.
You know, he got
Next-
in trouble for that in BVS.
Did he really?
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah, they were like, "Don't do that, it's unsafe." And he was like, "Yeah, cool, I'll do it again in the next movie."
What's up? Here we go. Here we go to the cameo.
Oh, we're
I don't
gonna
know.
see.
He's right here. Yeah. Bye bye.
For all my fellow cultists, there goes our leader. Let's go.
There's boss.
Boss.
Straight up. Fun fact: he recently liked a post from a Black Adam positive post. So, boss likes Black Adam.
Damn, dude. Even the water is crispy in this fucking shit.
Bruh, my 4K looks gorgeous, bro. Like, this is crazy.
Oh, who's this guy for people who don't know?
That is James Olsen from the Superman films.
Yep.
Because Zack Snyder's a DC fan, so he'd be like that.
Well, y'all call me Google. I swear, I kind of annoy myself now.
I knew who he was. I didn't want to be the guy like keep talking and explaining shit.
Oh, I know you knew. There's a reason why you asked. You wouldn't just ask about a random cop.
Yeah. Yeah, we know.
She's got the ring on. But you can tell just by like these shots that Zach had planned out, like
Justice Zach.
he had this shit ready. This is one of my favorite shots too.
Yeah.
But they stole this. Justice stole this, and you fucking had that bum on the street with the sign that said "I tried." I hated that. And there's a difference too with this format when this scene happens where like there's a motion of action, whereas like the papers fall and the way they fall down the stairs is the way the camera turns, like everything is all aligned. And when you cut that off and you don't have the 4:3, you really missed all the motion.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys just see how the color changed a little bit? It was more black and white, and now it's like more a deeper color.
I didn't notice that, no, but I think you're definitely right. Ooh.
Probably for the mood.
Almost like that was the kind of mood that Lois was in, right?
Mm-hmm.
See?
I want to say this is my favorite part, but I mean, that would be redundant as we go through this movie. I mean, these guys are savage.
Zach really knows how to shoot a location, huh? Oh, someone just threw papers for no reason.
He got told to put his hands in the air. That's what happened. I want to see armpits. I want to see armpits.
What movie was that on?
I don't know.
It's got that. I don't know.
I just said that shit. Shout out to my boy from Snatch. The fucking jumbo jet, man.
Swing.
Yeah, I love that part. There's kids in there.
It's too tight. I love Snatch. I also love Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah, she's
I love that he added that ancient lamentation, man. It really spiced up an already perfect theme, yo. For real.
Oh, I'm in such agreement because I don't know. It touches me deep down inside of me. You know, it's like I'm ready to become, an Amazon.
Same.
It just makes me feel powerful just hearing that, that chant or whatever it is.
Timestamp for everybody new. We coming up on 21 minutes.
Of course, I'm ahead. I don't know what's wrong with my thing.
Boring.
Oh, are you ahead too?
I think so. I don't know.
I think all you guys are a little bit ahead of me, but it's all good.
Maybe it's a time zone thing. Like, are you East, Retro?
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'm Central.
Okay.
I think I just fucked up my shit, but where you guys at? What's your timestamp?
Yeah, you're way ahead.
Dude, my shit just skipped so hard.
Mine's 21:55.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm not that far
I'm
ahead.
pretty much synced up with Leon, almost.
21:55. I'm a little bit ahead. Oh, let me just skip back. Oh shit!
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Skip.
When she blocked the bullets.
22-13.
I gotta mute myself. I love this part.
No, don't mute yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh.
I love how, like, she smacked dude, and then he was flying towards all the kids, and she went over there and caught him. Like,
straight up, bruh. This movie.
I don't know what's going on with my.
I get goosebumps watching that. Look at the blood stain to the right. Love Zack Snyder, man. 22:58.
All right. Fucking A, dude. I had it right where I needed it.
Okay.
It's cool that you have it off to the side of the visual, though, for anybody.
Yeah. I don't want to be off, because then we're all fucked. Oh, and then it stops. There you go. She gets hit though in here, which I like that they keep. She's like, ah.
Yeah. On her back, right?
Yep, in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm definitely not matched up to you guys.
And move that guy. Oh, right there in the back. I'm not gonna timestamp my shit anymore because I think I'm pretty close to you guys now.
Now you're a little behind me.
That's fine.
Yo, that line of dialogue from Justice League was terrible too. He was like, "What are you? A believer?" Like what?
Yeah. And then boom, die. Like what?
Like the guy was questioning her faith in something. Like what? Like what is happening?
Was she supposed to say Catholic?
Right. Great Hera.
What are you?
A believer.
Look at those. I didn't realize those girls were twins until just now.
That little girl looked just like a mini Wonder Woman.
Right here?
Yeah, like a Donna Troy.
Yeah, so much so that I thought they were going to use her as like the younger version of her in the future for like flashbacks and shit.
People did say that on Twitter, I saw.
This movie goes from like awesome part to awesome part, yo.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, then you see this.
How do you go from that to enter Steppenwolf? You know what I'm saying?
I always say this, and let me say it again since we're here watching it. When they have the epic line that comes up in the scene, it made my girlfriend, who is a general audience member, like it made her cry because it was so empowering for women. And then you caveat that with what we saw with Justice, which is like fucking an abomination. So really dope that, and it shows that Snyder's not like some fucking just male superheroes, you know?
Yeah. And the funniest thing is that it was just about him cutting out a few scenes, but whatever it was in that cut, it just took away from the Amazons. Yeah. And this is how they should be seen. You know,
fucking
I mean,
badass.
Yes.
Yeah, it took away from a lot on a lot of cultural levels, interestingly enough.
And it was all he did was cut and it destroyed.
He streamlined it into a cartoon, essentially.
Yeah.
A bad cartoon at that.
Great way to put it, dude.
Yep.
And that's why everyone who's like a DC fan kind of loves the Zack Snyder shit, because it makes the cartoon real life though. We don't want to see cartoon on live action. We want to make it believable.
Right. It's like a transference of mediums. You get the cartoon that has an adult accent to it, and then you get the actual live action, which is actual adults.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. We want the same story beats, but make it look dope. You know, I don't want I hate these seeing the Flash in a onesie. You know what I mean? And then we see his Flash, and he looks like a bad like using NASA technology and shit. Like, yes, that's how it would be.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I actually love Zack's suit compared to, like you're saying, compared to like what they're gonna do next, which is kind of more comic accurate.
Me too.
I really got used to it. I'm like, damn, this looks. If you look at it and pay attention to the intricate details, it's amazing.
Yeah, thought went behind it, not just putting on a fucking onesie.
Not to switch topics, but God, I love that part.
Hey,
we have no fear.
Steppenwolf's armor is like incredible, yo.
It's sick. Yeah, it's sick.
It really feels like a huge space knight.
Yeah,
dude, his armor is crazy. The way that Zack made it look alive too.
Yeah, I was about to say his armor feels like a character unto itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it is.
And this is the way that's like the chromatic way it reflects everything. It's like a pearlescent paint back in Need for Speed Underground 2. You know what I'm saying?
That candy paint. Yeah. Hey, there's a dude on Twitter. I think he follows me, man. I think his name is Brandon, if I'm not mistaken. If he's watching, shout out to you, because he did a great color job on an action figure a few months ago. That's kind of pearlescent like that.
Word.
I was like, bro, if I send you this figure, I'll pay whatever, dog. Hook it up.
Dude, this is crazy. So this is like the one time that Steppenwolf was really able to be stopped by a group as soon as it begins.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Fun fact: her doing that maneuver in this movie was her prerequisite to being okay with the Snyder Cut coming out.
Oh yeah, she was in an interview saying that they took that scene out. Word.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool that she said that. She was basically saying like, "Yo, they ripped out me being a badass."
And then when Zack called her and asked her, she said, "Are you gonna, you gotta add that scene in there?" And he did.
He's like, "All right."
Well, you know, they
God, where's my favorite
stuff?
Here comes one of Leon's favorite parts.
Where's she at? There she goes. Oh, her right there. God.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
I swear to God. Lord. That old thick head of blonde hair. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There? Get it, baby. Get it. No, she hit the pillar. I think that's the same one. Yeah.
Oh, this one is about to catch it.
Mama strong.
Pick me up, mama.
Shoot.
I really wish Hollywood would tap into some of these female bodybuilders to, create really cool movies for them.
Straight up.
Probably, it's probably hard to do both, be a bodybuilder and an actor at the same time, but I want a really strong looking female action hero,
Hell yeah.
Imagine if Gal Gadot was obviously great. Imagine if she buffed out similarly. That's what that would do for the character.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought they were gonna do in the beginning, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad at what they did with her.
Yeah,
in an interview,
she definitely gained weight. She did, because she was much thinner. But I was happy with the final product and how the Wonder Woman character ended up looking. So,
I 100% agree. In an interview, she was saying how she's like, "I'll never go back to where I used to look," because by comparison, she was like, she feels like she kind of looked sickly by comparison, because she put on a significant amount of muscle compared to like her Fast and Furious days, by example.
Yeah, that was real bad. In my opinion, I mean, I think she's still look good in Fast and Furious, but like they do a scene where she's supposed to be sexy. I'm like, yo, she looks way too thin.
Oh,
like,
where she had to go get the dude to touch her butt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me handle this.
Yeah. She saunters over. I'm like,
beautiful girl.
Oh,
but for Wonder Woman, bro? It's like get buff.
If she did that now, bro, I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, okay.
Bro, Steppenwolf plays no games, bro.
I love him. Oh my god. So
what
sick.
I love is that like he has no sense of like what these creatures are, so he don't give a damn about no horses. Nope. He's like the horses is getting tossed. And like
everybody getting it. Horses,
he literally body checks a fucking horse.
Birds.
I mean,
this chick to the left.
I love how his suit's like catching all the arrows.
Then he just goes,
oof. Oh, I'm absolutely not on the same time.
You remember when Zack dropped this little part?
Okay. How far are you behind or ahead, Retro?
I think,
What's your timestamp, Retro? That is the biggest question of all.
34, 17, 18, 19.
Huh?
30.
Oh shit! No, she's way ahead. She's like
I'm way
40
ahead. Okay, I'm gonna pause it then.
She's like 40 seconds ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna pause things.
All right,
You gotta.
I'm on. I'm coming up on 34 minutes.
Okay.
34.
Yep, 34. Oh, 1, 2, 3,
3,
4.
4, 5.
Dang, I think we're synced up, Sky.
Yeah, what the fuck? You guys are synced right the fuck up.
Hey, that's dope.
What's going on?
34, 13, 14. Yeah.
Yep. That's crazy. That's nuts.
That's what happens when you fucking don't wait for a homie to give you a thumbs up in the chat.
Hey, I was having tech. You know what my tech difficulty was too? This gonna sound so boomerish, bruh. It was the headset has an on-off switch. All I had to do was flip it on, dog. Had nothing to do with StreamYard or anything. Good Lord.
Why do you fight? Man, Justice Wolf was Steppenwolf.
Sipping for mom.
You'll love me. You all will love me. Like, what the hell are you talking about, bro?
Oh, yeah, it was nonsense. They replaced a perfectly good character with nonsense.
Chad says, I think now would be a good time to remind everyone that hashtag Steppenwolf did nothing wrong. Yeah, I actually felt bad for Steppenwolf in this version. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can really see, like, when Darkseid told him 50,000 more worlds, bruh, like, you could just see it in his face. He was like, what? Like, what, bro? 50,000?
I'd have told him, man. I'd have told him, quit adding worlds, bro. You tripping. You tripping, bro.
Bro, you adding worlds, bro.
How you put interest on worlds?
The shade from Austin. Right? Yo,
Just a little bit.
that's what we do at the cool table. We throw shade at one another, you know?
That's how you know we're cool with each other.
Yeah, right.
Basically.
Yeah.
Let me just say it though, right now, like all these Amazons, straight up fucking babes and warriors at the same time.
Yeah.
Snyder Queen, he said, fucking decide, like, you got receipts for these 50,000 worlds, bro?
I'd be like, man, how do I know you even telling the truth, bro? I don't even get to talk to Darkseid. You could be lying.
I'd be like, yeah, did you say that or did Darkseid say that?
Right. I'd be like, man, put him on the phone, bro. I ain't talking to you no more. Put him on the phone,
bro. Let me talk to my nephew.
Yeah, right.
That over is getting in between me and my family. This is family business.
Yo. Then this whole part was taken out of the theatrical cut.
He was like, he looked at the Snyder fandom and was like, toxic.
Okay, let me know when you guys get to the part that says part 2.
We passed it.
Oh no, we're already past that.
Oh my God. Where am I?
We're at 37:53.
Oh, snap. Okay. All right. I'm with you now, I think.
I'm behind a little bit, but that's fine.
I love how Steppenwolf almost looks like an alien, like crusader. He almost even has like a cross on his chest, if you guys can see it.
Oh, he does.
Oh,
You're right.
Yeah, it's like a Knights of the Templar sort of get up.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, product placement. A little bit better, you know, than Little Caesars Pizza.
The Little Caesars in Gotham. Like, what the hell, bro?
Nah, we got Bruce Wayne shaving his face with the fucking most expensive shaving brand that you can get. Barry Allen.
That's Batman right there.
Best Bruce Wayne ever.
The baby girl said, "Decide is the star scream of the Snyderverse."
Yo, word. I hope everybody gets that. That means he's a major hater and a blocker.
Perfect, dude.
Bro, nobody likes Decide, bro. Dude, I love how every time Steppenwolf calls, we like, "Yo, what's up with the conquest, though, bro?" You're like, "Did you finish the conquest?" Every time, I'm like, dude. So why did you summon me?
Imagine if he had Starscream's voice.
Oh my god, almost
50,000 worlds. Get off the phone until you get them.
Look, FA brings up a great point. Watching this as a series and waiting until the next week would have been a bit painful to watch, to be honest. Cliffhangers would have been too much to handle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everything.
And then you'd have a lot of people criticizing it to death. You know.
Oh yeah.
Right. A lot of...
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
Go ahead, Retro.
No. Don't mute yourself. We want to hear what you have to say. No, I was just gonna say, like, I think a lot of these pauses in a lot of these shows is just making people antsy and finding problems with it, you know?
Yeah.
So it was a very smart idea to just release this all in one shot.
I agree.
This poor guy.
Man. And this is dope too, because as you guys are about to see, they're about to use the arrow from Artemis, right? There's 2 left. I mean, no, there will be 1 left after this. Will that arrow come into play later down the line? What do we think?
To call her baby home? Absolutely.
I don't know. I mean, she's about to use this one to call her home, right? So.
Oh, do we think it's calling home, or I thought it was just a signal to let her know, hey, there's trouble. But you're right; it could double up as like this is probably a way home as well. Good point.
Yeah.
Well, when she at the end of this, she looks towards the area the arrow came from.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got
True.
the sense that she was gonna go find out where the arrow came from and find
Absolutely.
her home. That's the
good guess.
But that is my question, right? Because Zack usually doesn't do stuff like that on accident. So my thought is, are they going to use that second arrow later for something else? Right? Because if you notice, Darkseid took 2 of those to the chest. 2 of those same arrows.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Word.
And one of them blew up a ship during that history.
Word.
And Darkseid took 2 of them to the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And we see this one, and there's 1 left in that box. So I'm wondering if that crate is going to come into play later with that other arrow. I don't know.
And if Diana finds her home again, they'll have 2 arrows again.
Very thought-provoking questions.
I love the music.
Said, is it Beard Watch again? Uh-oh, T-Flame in the building. What's up, Strong Arm Flicks? Timestamp. We are at 44:08. Watching the Snyder cut. Right. Oh my God. Hey, Mads Mama Bear, how are you doing? Timestamp is we coming up on 44:40. Always great to have Mama Bear in the building. We just did that Wonder Woman watch along. Check that out.
Scott voice change, boy. You heard that? Y'all heard that? Scott said, "Mad's Mama Bear." He don't talk about. He don't say my name like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
44:08. Chad said gal in white.
gallon like anything.
I know, she's stunning.
Yeah, we got the Ryan Choi sighting.
I wonder if he's coming back.
Oh, he has to be.
Yeah.
Has to be.
I wonder if he used like Ray Palmer's tech. You know what I mean? His theories to do his shrinking stuff. You feel me? That would be dope.
Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be that. They're gonna put some kind of homage to Ray Palmer, but Venkata, absolutely. The way Zach casted Joe Morton as Dr. Stone with the Terminator connection. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know. I always love
Miles
that.
Dyson.
Right? Yeah, that was sick.
Adam has to be back.
The AI that destroyed the world is now the AI that saves humanity.
Why is he so pissed off?
Cyborg. Yeah.
No, the guy was showing them the picture that was drawn. The
Retro, you're way behind us again.
what? How is this possible?
We're at 47:25.
Oh, you know what? I think our numbers are different. That's what it is. Because does that make sense? Because I'm the only one who's streaming, right? From HBO Max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the numbers are totally different because that number you gave me is way back. Okay.
Yeah, she is like Wonder Woman has the arrow. She is about to go and uncover the Darkseid mural.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
That's
She pulling out the matches, lit it on fire, just dropped down, heels didn't break.
Wonder Woman said magic.
Right. She's walking up to the door, about to put the arrow in the little key thing.
okay. I'm right there now.
All right, I'll go. All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, and that number for me is 4931.
Yeah, the door just opened.
Yep. Thank you.
See, now that makes sense, right? That makes sense because she's like it's on HBO Max. Yo,
Yeah.
I love how she acts in this scene here because you can see how like she's seeing the Amazons and everybody coming together and she starts smiling, right? And she's kind of like feeling like, oh yeah, this is dope, right? And then she slowly starts seeing what's going on, and then by the time that she sees Darkseid, she's like terrified.
Yeah.
And for her to be terrified meant a lot because she usually smiles when she's in battle.
Yeah, when she's when she's in the Zack Snyder's movie.
Yeah. Yeah, Zack Snyder influence. Word. Any other movie, a gust of wind is her kryptonite.
Gust of wind, right?
Just love the
I just read what Mads just said.
Yeah.
Touche, Mads. Touche.
It actually says Darkseid on the back of that painting too, if you can see.
Yeah, in ancient Greek, if I'm not mistaken.
T Flame said, question about Darkseid mural. Anybody ever wonder why Zack cut the Superman mural scene?
Superman mural scene?
Yeah, explain that.
What? Is it the one at the end? I don't know. The good also says, loose papers, kryptonite for Wonder Woman 84. Austin's bugging, yo. Austin, are you still mad, bro? He like, I ain't give my thumbs up, man. Oh, man. Something here. And this scene is actually completely different too from Justice League, right? Even with the way it kind of just hangs on him for a split second longer, and it kind of gives you that feeling like he actually kind of feels kind of like a loner. And the change in music also really highlights that as well.
Oh yeah. I love that part, this part here. Just the slow storytelling without words, just visual.
Yeah.
It just tells you a lot about who Aquaman is, you know.
Yeah, I love a lot of these scenes just feel like a graphic novel come to life.
Yeah.
Man, this is a great movie, yo.
Now, you think this guy works out at all?
This actually makes me want to go. Like, yo, I'm trying to go hop in the ocean. But
What a scene.
can't believe that they took this out of that other cut. That's wild.
Yeah, because it's too meaningful. It's too slow. The other movie was made for kids.
Not enough quips.
Mm-hmm.
A gust and some paper towels. Oh my god, y'all crazy.
Man, too bad about Amber. She did well in this movie.
Yeah. She did well in Aquaman too. But yeah.
Such is life.
Can't be pooping in the bed, you know what I'm saying? So
can't be a party pooper. Eh?
Then kind of says cinema. Said, imagine Zack doing Kingdom Come. Oh, that'd be crazy. Austin said, "Don't shit where you sleep."
The epitome, huh? Personified.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
I wonder if she washed her hand. Never mind.
Look, what's interesting is Zack using the water bubbles for them to speak. He actually said that he couldn't get past the water. You can't use your vocal cords underwater, right? And so, how would the water affect your vocal cords? And he said that he couldn't get past that, and so he came up with the water bubble idea. And
that and the clicks and the squeaks and the almost like whales and dolphins.
Which actually makes much more sense, right?
Yeah, that it does make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, and then in Aquaman they just kind of talk. So
I mean,
I can talk in the water. Yeah, why not?
I mean, you could imagine that when they're talking underwater in Aquaman, that it's just the movie is translating their like dolphin speak, for us.
That would be cool if that's what they did. That's what they did, right? Like,
yeah, that would be cool.
They might actually do it. They still have time.
Oh yeah, they do.
Decide. Oh my god.
I do like this character.
I'm gonna fix my audio real quick because I got some clowning to do about Decide. I'll be right back.
Dennis plays him very well. Be one. Well, it must be ripped from them.
I mean, look at that scene. It's just incredible.
Like the side of the great one.
Do I sound better or worse?
By his own pride. You sound cool, bro. Decide is like, man, I really don't like this guy.
He a blocker, bro.
You betrayed me. This movie looks so great in 4K, guys. 50,000 more.
Eyes.
He like, what the?
He was like, did you just add 50, bruh? If you don't put Darkseid on the phone, bruh.
And then he just get up. The mother box will be found in United. Don't protect his hair.
Hey, how happy is this man when he finds the anti-life equation? He's like, oh my God, maybe I don't have to get 50,000 worlds no more.
That's why he was like, yo, you gonna come to Earth? Like, you gonna come here, bro? Like, okay. He's like, yo, and then that's when he was like, really like, all right, bro. All I gotta do is take this last one. It's a wrap. Said 50,000 more scoops.
They need to do a hood version where he just go in. 50,000, nigga, mother 50,000. What? You heard what I said. I said 50,000. You ain't talking to Darkseid till you get 50,000. No.
Decide being a bully. Decide is a Darkseid blocker.
A D blocker. Steppenwolf would have been like,
who said that? Did you say that or did he say that?
Basically. Would have been like, you know what? Whatever, dog. I guess I ain't coming home then. I guess I'm gonna stay here then.
Oh shit! Wait, shh. This is hold on. Yo, imagine being on that field and looking up and seeing this shit in the sky, and you like, yo, it's time. Like,
yeah, this is essentially the proto Justice League, man.
Right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Everybody pulling up.
Somebody recently pointed out on Twitter that the Amazons probably help house the anti-life equation, which is why Paradise Island was cut off from the rest of the world, because they came on horseback. They're the only ones that came on horseback.
Right?
Ah, interesting.
So Paradise Island is even more significant now.
Darkseid jumped out dolo.
Yeah, he didn't care. He was like, I want to be the first to greet them.
It's a true leader.
Facts.
And this is when he was U-Axis. He wasn't even Darkseid yet. His the form before he got the Omega effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think a lot of people forget about that, but that's why he's not using his Omega beams.
Could you imagine if back then he had them? We'd have all been under the anti-life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would have been a wrap.
Yeah, that would have been a wrap.
Y'all see how this version? Hold on.
So the Amazons attacked first?
Hey, I love how the Amazon set it off, yo.
Yeah, they were like, heck no.
That goes into that theory, man. They're like, you're at home. This is my house. You know what I mean?
Ah, yeah.
So they're defending their crib.
I also like the way the parademons are much more interesting in this movie than they were in Justice League.
Yeah, and there's a variety.
Yeah, they're
some look like giant crickets.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, dude, Ooksis wasn't playing no games, yo. He like, a Green Lantern? Give me your hand, bro. Give me your hand. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine?
It would have been a wrap right there.
Yeah.
If you'd have got that ring.
It
And
could
he
have been
was
a
able to
rat.
wield it.
Somebody
Who
had
got more
said,
will than him?
"Oh wow."
I love how it was the God of War that really struck that blow too.
Yep, significant.
I also like how everybody contributes something.
Yeah. Yo, that would have been the most lit party in human history.
Literally ever.
I'd be like, what? You know what? That actually does kind of look like Themyscira.
It has to be. They're the only ones on horseback.
Yeah, it makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Yeah, and why would the rest of like the world forget about this battle?
Oh yeah, good point. Like before they got cut off, they knew, and then once they got cut off, Paradise Island, got in their bubble. The information kind of went to the wayside.
Yeah, all the stories about it and everything kind of just probably became a myth.
Ray Porter.
Dude,
Oh yeah, right
oh,
there.
you guys are way ahead of me, huh?
An hour 6:38 seconds.
See if I can sync this up. I'm going. Well, JT, me and JT. I don't want to fuck JT up. At least he's with me. I'll be a little behind. It's all good. I love how the Atlanteans had like a fucking like octopus help them fucking forge it.
Chad said, I know that the T-shirt verse is dead, but I would still love the world becomes the Justice League scene at the end. We might still get that.
It'll just be a different version.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be elements, but it's gonna be different.
Yeah.
You know?
One of my favorite things that's kind of like I just make fun of. It's like a stupid thing to nitpick, but the King of Atlantis in the history lesson, like he only has one fucking move.
Hey,
boom, every time.
Hey, this is funny by Venkata. He says, I like how humans do a silly thing of hiding it in the ground, unlike others. Yet it's the human's mother's box that is discovered last by Steppenwolf.
Basically, right?
In somebody's backyard, like.
Yeah, because humans are so dumb. I feel like we just forgot where it was.
Yeah, and there wasn't anything special made out of it, where the Atlanteans and the Amazons had like shrines.
That's true.
Constantly protecting it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Humans were like, let's just forget about it. Like we do everything else. Let's just act like it's not there.
Yeah,
right.
Go away.
Put it in the ground. That's where it's gonna stay.
Look, buried.
In this case, it actually worked.
It is considered as mercy. Austin, JT said sync with the team and then he'll resync.
Okay. All right.
I'm on part 3. It said part 3.
You're at part 3 already?
Beloved son.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah, bro. All because your boy is coming up.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude, you skipped a part Fuck.
He's
Reduce
walking right into the shop now.
reduce the speed ahead.
Oh, I'm way fast.
Iris.
Who?
Stop! I can't get it to go. This is what happens when you watch it on PS4.
See?
That's funny. I'm watching mine on a PS5.
Right there.
9:33, 35, 36. Where you guys
No,
at?
20. No, you're ahead. 28, 29, 30,
Okay, how do
33,
I
34.
pause it?
Hold up. Yeah, 38.
Yeah, she's trying to start the
39,
car.
40, 41. Bro,
All right, hold on,
what
dude.
the fuck is Austin doing?
Dude, it's just fucking. I'm trying to do it on my PS4 controller.
Get a PS5, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You dumb.
Paper Monster hungry, right?
The
1 hour
part
and 10 minutes.
that's so funny about this part is that the sesame seed is so important.
05, 06.
1 hour, 10 minutes, 16, 7, 18, 19, 20, 21. In Central City College. And she about to get hit by the car.
No, don't.
You good there, Austin?
Staring at that
Yeah,
man.
yeah. There you go.
Staring at that man. Got her caught up. That's crazy.
I can't. Oh my god.
Bro, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get my shit off the screen and it just did it.
Uh-oh.
He had to save her, man. He's like, dang, look what I just did. He's like, my good looks got this woman staring at me. She didn't know what she was doing.
Nice, handsome Jewish boy.
Right. Oh man.
This is such a great scene.
I'm so pissed off at this, dude.
This might be the only scene where like it's a bit excessive, you know. It's for me. I don't hate it at all. But if I had any gripe at all, it might be this.
Where
Maybe.
are we at now?
But watching it with y'all is actually more fun. You know?
111, 35, 36.
All right, I'm a little bit ahead now.
Well, let me tell you why I really love this scene.
Because I'm about to say this shit's fire to me, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Retro.
I mean, this is a very important insight into Barry Allen's character, you know, that he is tender and sweet, and he's also funny. So then he grabs, you know, he's doing something really sweet, and then he's like grabbing a hot dog. But also, it's also telling you how fast he's thinking. He's thinking way ahead of what we're even imagining, because he needs the hot dog for feeding the dogs later. So
I thought he was just getting it for a snack because he burned so many calories.
When he first grabbed that hot dog, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And then when he used it for the dogs later, I was like, oh my God, this dude's a goat. Like,
well, y'all just fixed that scene for me. I never hated it. It's just one of those scenes where when I watch it, I'm like, well, I've already seen this. But now I feel y'all 100%.
Yeah,
for sure.
This is hilarious. Oh my God, I hope everyone's okay.
Fun fact, if you read the actual truck, the side of the truck, that's the guy who created The Flash and the Justice League. Gardner Fox. Yeah.
In times of crisis, I always have a meat snack. Yeah. I started on Monday. Goat level scene, dude. That made me, and they took that whole shit out of the theatrical version.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the humor and everything.
Being the Flash fan that I am, and walking out of that movie theater so disappointed. Every scene that I saw with Barry Allen and Flash and this, and seeing it more like characterized, it honestly like makes me well up because of like what we were like was taken away from us just because of petty bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Even this scene.
My
Yeah.
boy Virgil, his favorite character is the Flash, so he was disappointed at the scene. He was like, "Why is he so scared of everything?" I'm like,
Yep.
"Bro, I have no idea. I won't be watching it again to find out."
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it just gets tossed. Bang.
Zack said he wouldn't have gotten the job because she would have found the hot dog thing weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the Flash got super beefed up in this movie. He was no longer a punk, none of that stuff.
He wasn't a bitch.
Hmm
To be frank, I was like, yo, Barry Allen's low key a badass.
He's an adventurer.
Mm-hmm. The scene, very cool. Also,
Scene's amazing.
because you
Yeah.
find out how he even finds out how to get to Atlantis and all that. This was taken out. Man, they just done fucked up everything.
Yep.
Yeah, they said that scene was too scary.
And
What?
this scene was probably too personal with Lois.
Yeah. I mean, every scene had a problem because it was meaningful. I don't know.
Right, exactly. That's why Zach was probably so pissed. He's like, what the fuck?
That's why he was still shooting everything that he wanted to. That's why
Right.
Jason Momoa had that comment that like they shot enough footage for 2 movies.
Wow.
Jason
I'm glad-
Momoa has always been on our side, dude.
Oh yeah.
Bro, did you see how she just touched the part where he got stabbed? That's nuts.
Just trying not to break down crying.
She's probably done
Oh.
it like a million times.
Right. More or less. He said no. But
I
but
just love
Zack
them
Snyder
together.
can't be funny.
Yeah.
I love the racist, culturalist type of thing that she goes through. It makes it really real.
Yeah.
Like they're, oh, look at touching hands. Oh, sorry about that.
Wonder Bat.
It's Wonder Bat supremacy.
He's a cyborg.
One frame of video.
Oh man, this soundtrack. I'm gonna mute myself and turn it up just to hear this.
I am definitely. How did I get behind you guys? I don't understand.
Yeah, Austin's like a little bit ahead too.
Oh, he's a little bit. Okay. Good. Okay, then I'm
Yeah.
probably.
It's coming up on Cyborg's origin.
Okay, yep, that's where
Hour
I'm at.
17:14, hour 17:16.
This was at the time the real Wisconsin football team. Really cool.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
And this is beautifully shot and everything.
Especially in 4K. This looks amazing. Like it looks like they're in my living room. Like this is wild.
It doesn't feel like 4K either, where it looks all digitally. It just looks clean.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like some 4K stuff just looks way too like perfect. It's like, God, I hate films like that. This just looks so, I don't know, man.
And you know something about this scene is that all of the football scene in particular, the way it's shot, it really does feel like a memory. A lot of it is in slow motion, but it just has it just feels like it's part of, you know, it's his memory, but it also feels like my memory too, you know. I don't know. It's very romantic
To where it's
too.
almost right, like it's romanticized. Like maybe, not that it's a lie, but it's just how he remembers how it felt.
Yeah.
And there was also a little touch in BBS when Gotham City is getting blown out by Metropolis. It's because Victor isn't their quarterback.
Okay.
You know what? That could be. Yeah, hey, you never know. You never know. That's a good way of thinking about that.
Yeah.
They missed out on a whole quarterback. Probably could have been one of the greats of the NFL.
Yeah.
Or whatever they call it in DC.
Oh, that breaks my heart. Oh no, don't break my heart right now. Oh gosh, where's my tissue?
I
Oh my
feel
god.
you.
And the music along with it is just like
Hey, but now you got Ryan Choi, JT, right?
This part's gonna make me cry. Oh no.
I'll show you the part that makes me cry almost every time I see it. I wonder if y'all can guess before it happens.
Oh my god.
Retro. JT said Ray asked his brother or a friend about what a great play would be like and incorporated that emotional action into the scene.
Oh wow. Yeah. He worked a lot with Zack and Terry.
I was about to say Zach's son also helped with it too.
Crazy
Help with that football scene.
From Mad Longbeard, one car crash and Victor goes from a quarterback to a halfback. Come on, yo.
Oh, that's terrible. She went Dave Chappelle on us with that. Oh snap! Hey, Cuppy guessed it.
Yeah, is it the ATM scene? Nah.
Yeah, good job, Cuppy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I have no idea, bro. It just I don't know. It
saw
just hits me.
Ray when he was crying in the car, it made me cry.
Yeah, that always gets me because he cries like you would cry when you were 10, you know,
Yep.
and you're really hurt.
So perfect too, and they cut that. Fuckers.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
They literally were trying to imitate Marvel the way Marvel is now. Like Marvel wasn't even that bad then. Like
Right.
now, like Thor: Love and Thunder and all the nonsense that they've been dropping. It's like, okay, there's no sense of what am I looking for here? Like any sort of seriousness or real life.
Emotional, like emotional depth.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like they were afraid of it.
It's because it humanized the black dude.
No.
That's what it was, realistically. I'm not gonna that as the only white dude in this
No, talk that talk, white man. I feel you, because that's exactly what they were doing.
What'd you say?
Were we talking about Cyborg?
Yeah, like why they took him crying out and all that.
Nah, man.
They even said it because Jeff Johns said something about the angry brother.
Yep.
What'd you say, Sky?
No. I think it was even much more sinister. I think Cyborg's character was nerfed in this movie because judging from this movie, Cyborg's the most powerful character in the entire Justice League, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I know we love Superman, but you saw what one nuke did to Superman. Cyborg controls all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think that had a whole lot to actually do with it, was his power level, which actually makes sense because this entire monologue would be absolutely true with Cyborg in the modern day age.
Oh yeah. And I really hope that we do get a Cyborg movie where we can explore some of his powers on a big scale, what he's really capable of doing.
Yeah.
And it would be astounding if you get the right people with imagination on board. I mean, just talk to probably any one of us. We have ideas, I'm sure.
Amen.
Just one little idea. I mean, from seeing Cyborg in other projects and in the comics, he doesn't only know this world's tech. Since he has mother box technology, he can figure out other planets' tech and other.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so he just needs to like tap into their hardware on a different planet, and he can figure out everything that they got going on. So that just speaks to the power levels that he can have.
Which was an incredible upgrade to his character from comic books from back in the day to like the New 52.
Mm-hmm.
New 52 did that new beef up of his tech. Good call, Austin.
I love how he gives that quick little smile before he covers his face up.
Yeah.
And
Look, Venkata killing it. Silas says, "Don't have to give me a second chance." Superman says, "Later, I have a second chance and not gonna waste it." Man,
this scene is fucking so epic. Why would they take this out? Oh yeah, it's because it's the truth of life and how a struggling mother is working, waitress job, barely getting shit for tips. But then still giving away her money.
much love to sickness.
Man, it's so beautifully shot too, this scene. Like Zack had this in mind from the jump. This wasn't a reshoot or an additional photography. It's something they just completely took out of the theatrical cut.
No, I mean, the character's not cracking jokes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, we got to get rid of it.
Speaking into Leon's point too, the theatrical cut was almost like a parody of what Marvel is now.
Yeah. So sad.
Just goes, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Now, some people were saying that this money was coming from some other place.
Nope.
But this is digital money that he's creating.
Yeah.
It didn't come from anywhere.
People just want to be mad. Retro.
Hey, you know what? Who cares if it did? I'm pretty sure he took it from somebody who ain't gonna miss it.
Facts.
True. Well, and
I hate when people nitpick.
They're framing it that way.
This is the part that gets me. It's like, look.
Oh, you too?
No.
Oh, I know what you're talking about next.
Yeah, he does this for this mom, and then look, it's like, nah, still a nigga.
You dumb. I didn't think of it that way. I thought of it like he's just a big giant robot, and they're like, what the heck? but I feel you.
Nah, man. I don't think that was an accident by Zack, yo.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. He wants to point out that he is different from them and give subtle nuances. I feel you on that.
Oh, and I love how this part actually gives reference to that Malcolm X photo. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. With him at the window.
Mm-hmm.
Zack think he's slick.
Well, you know why people were framing that Cyborg took the money from somewhere else? They're just trying to make it seem like a black guy is taking money again or stealing,
Right.
Bullshit. I ain't with that shit. I ain't with it.
This is the first time I didn't cry during that scene. I held it back when she grabbed the door. I was trying to twist it open. I was like, all right.
That was the first time ever you had a superhero in a movie fighting the wage gap. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
I laughed at this scene with Barry and his dad. He's like, why do I want to be a criminal justice major? You tell me. I'm talking to my father who's in jail for a murder he didn't commit. So sarcastic.
He said maybe he did the Richard Pryor steal a penny from everyone trick.
Huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
From Superman 3. Love that movie,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah, Sky. Just like X, right? Yeah.
But one thing I like about that scene is that he's discovering that the machine or the technology is doing its own thing to protect him. By creating that machine arm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that comes into play later with the Superman.
Yeah. Such a good scene.
Shout out to Billy Crudup, man. I hope he comes back once Zach comes back. That would be super dope.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Have y'all ever seen the young picture of him?
he looks just like Ezra
He
Miller.
looked just like Ezra Miller, bro. It's insane.
Yeah. Mad said he took the money from Hamada.
How's that for an apology, huh?
You happy now that he took the money from Walter Harmada?
Shout out to Rebel Moon. Armada.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Oh yeah.
Somebody questioned my loyalty or whatever to Zack Snyder. I'm like, man, my whole account is a freaking, like, look at the font. It's like Rebel Moon related. Get out of here. Don't ask me nothing.
Right. I'd have been like, bro, how long was you sitting in my chair, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
what the
waiting for
fuck?
me to come back.
He's like, I'm Batman. Don't question me.
I love this part.
Me too.
Tell me about this, son.
And this has so much charm.
Very attractive Jewish boy. That is King Castle. Then Carter said Rick and Morty in Snyder Cut, and recently Snyder Cut was referred to in Rick and Morty. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, the weakest casting I think Zach's ever had was in Watchmen. I forgot old girl's name. She played
Spectre too.
Yes. Yeah. That one crying scene that was incredibly significant. She had to cry and she literally couldn't cry. She just started faking sounds. No tears, no nothing. It was funny.
Yeah.
Tales of the Black Freighter T-shirt. Watchmen reference.
Yes, sir.
I googled at the reference chat. JT said, "Imagine if Bruce was wrong about him being a speedster when he threw it, and just that shit hit him in the forehead."
I killed another one.
He's like, nope, that was dulled. Prep time.
Pay attention to the little congos that plays when he talks about him knowing gorilla sign language. We all know why that is, right?
Come on, man.
Gorilla Grodd. Of course.
The snack hole.
And maybe even Ultra Humanite. Maybe.
Even, yep. More product placement, by the way, and this just goes to show you how much worse the Batman film was than anything. We got Mercedes making a custom car for Batman.
Custom, bro. You know you can buy that in an action figure, obviously, but dang, good God, it's like sex on wheels, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that thing. Whew.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Unreal.
Shout out to AFSP, the billboard.
You are not alone.
You are not alone.
Yeah.
I'm like a good 10 seconds ahead of you guys.
Yeah, we know, bro.
All right.
Austin's like, all right.
All right. Yeah, my bad.
I was trying to master my visuals, your visuals, Austin, and I was like, nah, I gave up because I couldn't.
Austin was so mad that I pressed play without him giving a thumbs up that he
Yeah.
jumped.
Guess what?
Like,
Guess
in front of
what?
everybody.
Now I'm first, motherfucker.
I missed the whole thumbs up thing because I was having tech. So now I get it. Okay. All right. Okay, now it's even funnier. Thinking about it all now. Austin's like, man, oh, she ain't gonna wait for me, dog. All right.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, dude?
And the funny part is, I got synced up looking at your TV, Austin.
Word.
How the hell that happened?
I don't know.
Scott said 30% of this stream was talking about being out of sync.
Release the out of sync cut.
Hey, shout out to Alfred.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Wonder Woman is like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh, he got that idea from who? Oh, yeah, okay. Why don't you go give him a lasso in black, that little bitch ass? He makes the tea anyways.
I have to see Wonder Woman and Batman kiss or something. I
Yeah,
have to.
like a little.
Or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That
Set aside
canon
a-
picture.
Look, Vincata, right? Batman was saved by Wonder Woman in BVS, so Batman, being Batman, learned from his mistakes to protect himself from heat vision. So the gauntlet based on Wonder Woman's bracelets.
Yep. He just forgot the
Most
lasso.
definitely.
Yeah.
He's like, I have my back grapple, so that'll do.
Yeah, word. More product placement. Another fucking an actual Mercedes that you can buy.
Right.
Not no Little Caesars nonsense.
That bad boy clean too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
They also have the sound barrier breaking, I believe, with Victor too.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he kind of sounds like a plane flying in, which I
And
love.
I don't like how he just walked out of the fucking alley in Justice League. Like,
Right. Ain't nobody
Like he
saw
had
your
been
big
sitting there
ass
for a
man.
while.
Yeah, and in Justice League, they zoomed in on Gal's butt when she's walking up.
Yeah, I mean, oh,
Fucking Justice, little bitch
what a
ass.
trash movie.
Fuck the world, dude.
Though his cadence and tone is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, incredible.
fuck the world.
I love it. Bro, he was gonna meet her and then just bounce. Wow. He was gonna leave her with the F the world part and just leave. Bye, chick.
Was he showing up to this meeting for a booty call?
Nah, I
Oh,
that he was going to
that-
see what he was talking about, and when he pulled up, he was like, "Bro, he on some bullshit." Like,
He's like, I heard ladies love machines. If you get what I mean.
His arm just turns. All right, we're undercutting the fuck out of this movie, but this is a great scene too.
it is really like
He's starting to come around, but he's still like, nah. I don't believe you.
If you pay attention to his posture through the movie too, he's more like a kind of hunched over, like kind of monstrous. And then he starts to come around, he's like more upright, like, you know,
yeah.
like I'm not a monster anymore. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. He feels like a monster. Like those people pulling away from him in the street.
Mhm.
And he used to be a specimen of, a a gorgeous specimen, his entire body, and now it's all gone.
Yeah, he's treating himself the way people treat him, or he feels like society would treat him.
Yeah, he looked at himself like a monster too. I mean, he even says that to his dad. He's let me open this up and then put it in there. I never got that part.
What do you mean?
Just so we can see what it is, Austin.
Okay. Yeah, right. But why? You know what it is, dude. You've been carrying this shit around.
No, I said so that we can.
Okay.
Well, I guess symbolically, he's probably looking at it like this cursed contraption made me what I am, and he just wants to look at it one last time.
No, I know it's for movie magic, but me just being like that, the plot hole guy, basically. I watch movies.
Well, no, it's not even a plot hole. If you think about it, he's emotional. He's looking at it like this is what made me this thing that I am. You know?
Yeah. And he's like, "Fuck you! I'm burying you, bitch."
Right.
Ryan Choi, just killing it.
Timestamp for Lord Necron. We are coming up on 1 hour, 40 minutes, and the 15 seconds you can start getting to. It's 15 now. So, and I think Ryan Choi knew he had the damn mother box too. He was like playing Koi the whole time.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He was playing Choi the whole time.
You're like, look at this damn. Look what this dude did now.
Look at this boy done did. Look what this boy done did. God damn.
What? Did he just
always mad?
Well, he thinks that Victor did this, but the parademons did this.
Yeah.
He calls Victor. He's like, "Boy, listen, you left this house dirty. Now you can't be leaving this house dirty. All right, I know you're mad, but damn, call your father back now. All right, call your father back."
I'm trying to get a hold of you. Oh, this is my also favorite part of mine when he just tosses the messages right in the fucking trash. What's wrong with that old school?
What's the timestamp, y'all?
1 hour, 42 minutes, and 05. 9, 10. The guy actually was the Spectre in the comics. I'm not sure if Zack had plans on having a Spectre in his movies, but
all right, where you at, Sky? Seconds wise?
40. One 42, 46, 47, 48.
Yeah, I hit a button, but we synced up again. That's funny.
What up with y'all on y'all button?
Bro, no idea. The commish. James Gordon.
Whoa. What part are you up to?
Steppenwolf about to go take the second mother box.
We're underwater, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh no, I was just reading the chat.
She's like the commish. The commish.
Yeah, I was like, oh snap! I really jumped ahead of everybody.
I love her suit in this way better than Aquaman.
Me too. The sound effects in this movie is sick.
Yeah, they should have been nominated for a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
It just came out theatrically.
Yep. Another missed moment for Warner Brothers.
You got Lord Necron in the building. What's going on, Necron?
Hey, Necron.
I gave up on my game. Hey, Retro, I gave up on my game. I'm watching the Watchalong now.
Welcome aboard, brother.
Thanks.
Watching the Atlanteans get dealt with.
Yeah.
Hey, Austin, I just saw your comment, and I agree, bro. Especially that scene where she was looking towards the door. I was like, oh my goodness. Too bad she's a nutcase. Supposedly. Allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly.
Hey, most of the good looking ones who are fine.
Oh,
You know what
I
I'm
know,
saying?
brother. I know.
She looked fine right there when she was asking about Steppy, dude. I'm just saying.
With that little accent.
Yeah, bro. And now she just fucks him up. She's like, "Give me that water out of your face, you bitch."
Right down to the blood.
Yeah, to me, that's a blood bending from like Avatar, Last Airbender.
She's such a good actress,
though. What does that feel like for Steppenwolf? Like,
he didn't know. He had to recover. He was like, "What the fuck?"
He was like, "The hell?"
Yeah.
I'd have been to all these worlds, and this one world, this chick tripping. Say word, I'm annoyed.
They had more connection in this movie than they did the whole Aquaman movie.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Maybe it wasn't Amber and it was more the director. Just saying.
Right? Like those little moments. He just looked at her like, you good?
She was like, oh my God.
And he was being a man about it. He looked her up and down. You feel me?
Yeah, for real.
Like I'm seeing what I'm saving. You feel me?
I'm coming back for that later.
Man, I love Zack, dog. When men are men in this, it go hard.
It does.
You feel me?
It does.
He got females sniffing sweaters and whatnot. Like, come on, bro. Zack is the GOAT, bro.
Hey, he getting handled right now, bro. This motherfucker about to get smashed through this well.
Oh yeah, he lucky to get fucked up.
If he wasn't out of the water, bro, it might have been a wrap for him, dog. Because water powers him up. He helps him heal and stuff like that. He was like, "Let me get out of here, man. This swimming pool sucks."
Right. Shit. If there's more of them, that lady, I'm fucked.
Basically. I had a really crude joke that I can't say now. Dang it.
I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna go there. I can't do it. Nope. Don't do it, Leon. Stop. Mute yourself.
Yo, it's not our fault, dude. Amber Heard ruined all of this, all right? It's not our fault.
I know.
She ruined it, not us.
Mm-hmm.
But shout out to Zack. Yeah, allegedly. Shout out to Zack for taking Momoa's tattoos and making it a part of like Aquaman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not
his
trying to
culture and
cover
everything.
him up and all that
Yeah, I mean,
crap.
that's what he would look like if he would take some from like the the oceanic cultures that are island like people, especially the Polynesians.
He essentially made him a Polynesian rock star.
Yeah, yeah, he really did. Yo, whatever his contract was to be Aquaman, it must have been a good one. Because somehow he stuck around amidst all of the Henry Cavill bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, but they got lucky. I think Aquaman, his
Yeah,
solo
that movie made $1 billion.
like,
So
yeah, but that $1 billion, the Warner Media, even though they're insane, they're not that insane.
yeah.
once,
Yeah, you
yeah,
can't go against $1 billion. Like,
That's
once you hit that billion mark, you're pretty much safe.
yeah,
Yeah, that's the only reason why they still tried to even do anything with him. But I'm sure they probably wanted to replace him with somebody else.
Yeah, probably somebody that looks just like Orm. Because if you think about it, Orm looks like classic Aquaman,
Yeah,
and
I've said that.
Aquaman looks kind of like classic Ocean Master.
Mhm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the dark hair, everything. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, from back in the Disney. I think though a lot of the reason why he even got $1 billion is because of the support that all the Snyder fans were giving the Aquaman movie, trying to
Absolutely.
Snyder cut out.
Big part of it. Yep.
Yeah, man, and a lot of women like him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
My wife didn't argue going to see it.
right?
She was like, "Oh, I'll see that one." Yeah, really?
It was like a CGI heavy movie. They were really like focusing on the Atlantis thing. I mean, that movie had a lot of stuff going for it. Other than
Definitely.
it just being a good movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
That third act was crazy.
yeah.
Part 4. We taking a break now?
Between 4 and 5.
All right. I'm gonna pause my shit if I can figure it out.
Not yet, Austin. After
Between 4 and 5.
Oh, after 4 and 5?
Yeah.
After 4.
Okay.
Before 5, bro.
Hey, am I synced up now? Am I
Zach tells you to pause it at, bro.
synced up now?
Zach
Listen,
said pause it,
Batman looking
bro.
all badass, man.
Yo,
Look at that shit. Batman on top of a gargoyle.
look at this. Yo. Goosebumps.
Not enough. Not enough.
Not enough. Yo, Batfleck forever, straight up.
Yeah.
Whoever said that in the chat. Who that? Venkata? Yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
JT says, "Guy, thanks for hosting for the chill with fans. The best cool table. Catch up on Scoop Center. Got a dash. Hey, all good, JT.
Hey, much love, JT. Do your thing, brother.
You know it's
I love
awesome,
how
dude.
after he sees fucking Cyborg walk up, he's just like, okay, whatever. Like,
He's like, all right. Cool. Anybody else want to show up? Freaking me out.
What freaks out there? Yeah.
For real.
he really looked at him and shook his head like, okay, like, whatever. Have something bigger. Not rude.
It's so surprising how many jokes are in this, and
Yeah.
they're
And they fit.
Oh, it's so
they fit. Yeah, they
it's
work.
never funny, and shut up. Watch the movie and maybe you'll see it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I love this part.
Oh, with that doom metal playing.
Soon as Batman jumped down.
I go. My bad, my volume. When I think of Justice League, I think of metal. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, for sure. It's a metal movie, bro.
It really is, dog. We got creatures turning into
Steppenwolf, Darkseid, Batman. Shit.
I wanted somebody to scream like Valhalla.
Totally.
You know what I'm saying?
Decide. Fucking Decide, bro.
Oh yeah, Desaad's metal, way metal.
Anything
For
apocalyptic is metal from Apocalypse.
For real.
It's just metal.
Fucking Necron loves Decide, bro. Venkata says it's midnight over here. You got something to do. Hey, all good. Thanks for coming through, Venkata.
Yeah, take it easy, Venkata.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I ain't going nowhere.
Justice League.
Straight up.
You have weakness. Yeah.
Good guess.
Go.
I think I'm a few seconds behind, but I'm good. It's 55, 51, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're like 4 seconds behind me.
Gotcha.
I was so happy when. No. Amazon.
I love this little standoff between Steppenwolf and Wonder Woman.
Yes. It's personal, you know?
Yeah.
He was talking shit to her throughout the whole movie though.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was, dude. He's just like pressing her buttons.
He was trying to get under her skin.
Oh, yeah. And it worked because she was getting emotional a couple of times.
Yep. He was being a misogynist. He's like, women have emotion. I'm going to piss her off. Throw her off her game. You don't want to piss her off, bro. She ain't the one. Better quit playing. He lucky she ain't take them gauntlets off. It would have been a wrap.
Oh, man.
You would have had to even resurrect Superman.
I belong to no one. Like,
Yeah.
yo.
Oh, am I ahead of y'all?
Nah, I don't think so. Or I don't know. I'm watching Batman fuck up parademons right now.
Hour 57:42.
Yeah, now you're ahead.
Oh, dang it. Hold on. What's your timestamp, Sky?
157, 53, 54, 55.
Okay. I'm slightly behind you then.
Damn it.
Batman was getting them hands, boy. Dang. Ooh, Lord. Batman was like, I gotta beef this armor up. This is a drag. A little quicker.
You gotta think he probably would be hella impatient, right?
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
for sure.
I love this part.
Boom. Boom. Boom, roundhouse.
I wanted more of this, man.
Yeah,
Just
me
him
too.
duking it out with parademons, bro. I'm such a Batman nerd.
Bro, you can't have show Batman fighting parademons the whole movie, bro.
Bro, hey, me, I'd have been the only one in theaters like, yes! Everybody's like, come on, where's everybody else? Batman featuring the Justice League.
It's like 45 minutes of him just,
Of just
fighting.
him fighting. Yeah,
Fighting
exactly.
parademons.
Him fighting Darkseid, everybody.
I'd
This
pay
makes
for
no
that.
sense. I don't care. I just want to see it. How's he putting hands on Darkseid? I don't care. I'm with it. Man, I love Wonder Woman in this too, bro. God dang.
Yeah.
Yo, did he just take a blast to the shoulder, Batman? Or am I tripping?
I think he did.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Bruh. It
Oh,
clearly
okay.
bounced off his shoulder.
Did you guys go back?
He was jumping through the threshold of that tunnel or whatever.
Yeah.
Right before he jumped into the thing, and it bounced right off his left shoulder.
This part is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, when he was jumping down to get into the Nightcrawler, it looked like he got shot.
Yeah, he took a hit, but he got all that armor, so
Yeah. So he probably got like that gauntlet type armor all
up
over
on
him.
his shoulders now.
That's
too.
nasty. I love Batman.
Now I'm on a part where he's unleashing firepower on him.
My turn.
Yeah.
It's
My turn.
Uh-oh. They're getting scrappy in the Cowboys-Eagles game.
I think this part was so good that they had to keep it in the Justice League, but they messed it up because they had the wrong music, of course.
Yeah, didn't work.
Yeah.
It just amazes me how anybody could see this movie and not think how badass it is. Like an exec, like you're brain dead, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, and what I love about this scene, it just shows you how they're struggling with this, you know? They're
It's not working. Yeah, going well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Look at Daddy Alfred getting worried.
Have the blood of
Are
the
you,
old
are you
dog.
all right, Mr. Wayne?
Gauntlet blast.
Yeah, you about to have the blood of yourself all over you when I'm done.
Oh, I love this scene. Oh. He's got permission to go play with his friends. Go play, Daddy.
Yo, when Barry's hurt, he lets everybody know, boy. He's like, ah! He is not playing.
Usually it's Batman that's getting hurt or like kidnapped or something, but like in this one it's Barry.
What'd you say?
It's usually like Batman is getting kidnapped or something in like the show, but on this one it's clearly Barry.
All right.
Getting injured.
Batman's like, nah, you ain't taking me. I'm good.
Yeah, not this Batman.
Nah. This Batman will kidnap a parademon.
Yeah, probably another kind of Batman would. get
I don't
kidnapped.
think Barry's been hurt before yet either. This is the first time he's really experienced pain.
Oh,
He's like,
especially on this level too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Man got shot with a alien ray gun. But back to that Batman comment you made, Retro. I truly believe that everybody before him, Bale, and yeah, that one guy after him, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
We said it before. This is the only Batman can walk among gods.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's incredibly smart. So I mean,
Mhm.
that's the other piece that a lot of people don't seem to see is that he's really, really smart. And look at all of his tech gadgets and stuff. It's outrageous.
And it's him who made it, not like the other ones from back in the day where like
Oh
you
yeah,
can tell, like especially Bale's, he's like taking stuff from the company and he relies on Lucius. Like he's kind of like a James Bond type of guy. He's got his own Q, so to speak. I don't know if y'all familiar with the James Bond franchise like that.
Mhm.
Yep, exactly. And you're actually seeing them create projects right on site, you know?
Right.
Those gauntlets earlier, as an example.
hmm Right. And yeah, with Affleck's version, it's not like it's less James Bond in that sense. It's more of like I'm the tech guy, right? These are my
Yeah.
schematics. When I don't have
Mhm.
time, Alfred helps me and he's tinkering away because he can only do but so much.
Yeah.
hmm
He'll give
Whereas
Alfred the blueprints and work around on these. Yeah.
right. Whereas Bale, the comparison I was trying to make was basically like Lucius was like the Q, like, hey, let me get that tech, brother. You know. If you think about it too, just by comparison, Bale's Batman started off way late with training. He was like I think teen going towards adulthood
Yeah.
when he
Like
ran
what,
off, right? If I'm
late teens, early 20s,
Yeah.
somewhere in
something, yeah. And this Batman clearly takes inspiration from the comics, where at like 8 or 9, he's already, parents died, and then at like 9, 10 years old, he's going off traveling around the world to train. That makes more sense. It's like, Sky, you know about sports, boxing and basketball. You start off that type of stuff at a childhood age to perfect it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're like 6 years old dribbling a ball, like straight up. You don't wait till you're like 20.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
there. Yeah.
Same thing with martial arts. Same thing with fighting. Start off at a young age and just evolve from there.
I love this
Sure.
part. Oh my god. But he's like actually talking to them.
Instead of just saying mother.
Yeah.
It's not a party until someone spills a beer. I fucking put my hands up, reacting, and I literally just.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Luckily, it spilled where it's not around any electronics, but I had to go fucking clean some beer up quick.
That was gonna be my first question too. Like, yo, you ain't messing it up. Yo,
Bro.
pay attention to the background.
I don't know if you saw me just fucking disappear quick, but I was like, oh no.
I'm for certain that this is Paradise Island.
Yeah, it looks like it in the back. All
Right?
the hill stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like you guys were saying earlier, it was explained why it's been hidden.
Right.
The spell, it's
Mhm.
outside.
Yep.
And why would it be in a spot where there's no like civilization either?
Mhm. It would be where life is, because
I found it!
anti-life. Mhm. Anti-life wants to take out that life.
Mm-hmm.
The antithesis. He's like, get out my face, bro. I wrote these plans.
That was a subtle flex too.
You could tell by the tone.
I know the requirements. I wrote them. I do.
The house where the Russian family was. No, I'm just kidding.
That's terrible
What
memories.
Russian family? Oh, look. Did he finish the conquest? And why do you summon me?
If this isn't significant, I'm putting my phone on Do Not Disturb.
I talked to Dad, and he told me I could go sleep over at his house. I knew you were lying to me. The CGI of the dripping metal is so sick, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It just goes to show you how the mother boxes can warp anything.
Leon Matt said that might be why the Amazons don't age.
Ooh.
Because they have to be constant protectors. I mean, that could be one of the reasons why, for sure. That's just always been a part of their legend, but that would be cool to add that to it.
Oh no!
Oh,
rewinded.
Oh,
here he comes.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta fast forward it again. My dumb
For Steppenwolf, it's not Darkseid, it's Daddy Side.
Even
Uh-oh,
though
got
he's
Dad
not
on the
Uncle.
phone now.
Basically.
Look like he ain't talked to him since he's been out too.
I love how he goes naked about it. He's like, "Oh no!"
Hey, he better. Don't have your armor on when you talk to me, boy.
He goes, "How did you find it? You?"
Shout out to Ray Porter.
Oh yeah.
That voice, man. Hell yeah.
Earth.
Will come for my great prize.
It's like, no way, you're gonna come here?
Out of the world's dust. Right.
Yeah. That scene was 110% metal, by the way.
Bro,
Yeah.
he was spitting. He was spitting. He was spitting.
It shall be so.
To dust. I was stride across their bone. I'm still on that scene. I'm sorry. I just mentally, mentally, I'm still there. I'm not behind. I'm just mentally still there. I'm like, yo.
Like in my mind, I expect it right after he says that.
Moment.
Yes,
Like,
yes, it is
Slayer's
retro.
gonna open up with raining blood or something. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, Necron, you should write a song to him.
I know.
To Darkseid.
We need some.
I was thinking of
Watchalong.
writing a song called Anti-Life Equation.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That would be dope.
That sounds amazing. Actually, you should do it.
Maybe I'll get all into it if I start talking about it.
Said, hey there, great pan.
Oh God, gray sweats.
Hey, it's funny. I got on what they call them, hoochie daddy shorts right now.
That's funny. Actually, I'm rocking the gray sweats tonight. That's funny. He said hoochie daddy shorts.
Check out say hoochie daddy shorts, right?
Oh, is it hoochie daddy season?
Yeah, always hoochie daddy season.
Where are you guys right now?
You're stupid, bro.
What am I wearing?
25.
Are you looking at? Are you looking at?
What am I wearing?
Never, I'm just wearing a t-shirt.
Yeah, I'm airing out, bro. It's been a long day.
Hey, it's your house, brother.
Right.
I got some
Mike
Spurs
said
shorts.
time. 2 hours, 13 minutes, and 48 seconds.
All right, cool. I'm a little bit.
Nice.
I'm almost synced up with you guys now.
I got synced up again somehow.
Man said, y'all teasing. Hey, I 100% got on Hoochie Daddy shorts. Granted, 100%.
When the Cool Table makes an OnlyFans, we'll let everybody in on. No, I'm just kidding. The Cool Table OnlyFans stream.
Y'all have no idea why that's so funny.
I know, right? They're gonna be like, "Wait, why is it so funny?" And no, I'm not gonna say stay tuned. We don't have OnlyFans. I was just joking. It was just joking. Or am I? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he's incredible.
Right?
I mean, he just brings the gravity on this. Like,
Skyward Kareem. Ben Affleck said that the way that Zack set up this shot, that's when he knew he was like one of the GOAT directors.
Yeah,
This
they
shot right
created that they created that spinning, I guess you could say, dolly, where it spins around them in a circle.
Going around as they're
Mhm.
talking. Yeah, that is so cool.
Signifying a round table, like King
Yeah.
Arthur.
The
So I
Excalibur.
really hope that one day he does direct an Excalibur movie or a King Arthur movie. That would be amazing.
That would be the greatest King Arthur movie ever made. You already know.
Yes.
The meme. Who's gonna say it? I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. Uh-oh, is that the Justice suit? Sorry.
Justice!
Oh no, he's wearing the Justice suit, guys.
I gotta turn this off now, guys. I just can't take it.
Turn it off right now.
I just can't take it. Did you guys know that I burned all of my old Superman comics? Because apparently they were all Justice League from back in the days too. It's weird. Before Justice League even existed. Like, it's red and blue. What is that? Totally Justice.
This is a great scene.
Isn't it?
You know, at first when this happened, I was like, why? And then the more and more I thought about it, I was like, maybe he was trying to galvanize Lois.
He said, the world needs you too.
Lois is the key, bro.
Oh, she's the key, bro.
Bro, and if you think about it, she was the hero of BVS, dog.
Hey, look at that.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
She saved Superman in that movie.
Well, go ahead, Retro. Say what you were gonna say about it.
Oh no, I said she saved Superman in that movie.
She saves Batman in this one.
Well, also, not only that, but she gathered all the evidence that was needed to lock up Lex, because without that evidence, he would have gotten away with all that stuff. Think about it, because who's going to be a witness? Superman, Batman. They have nothing to corroborate all the evidence that happened and all the things that occurred. She was the one that gathered it all up throughout that whole movie. When everybody was like, "Why is Lois doing this?" She's doing it because, the judicial system needed a character like her. She was the ultimate detective in that movie, man. I love Lois and BVS.
Oh yeah.
Superman was like he was kind of waning and wavering.
Yeah.
And Batman was clearly a villain.
Bro.
I know. I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying, like, Lois helped a lot, man. Lois was the hero, and no one looked at that. He made the woman character the hero. of the film.
I'm sorry, but Zach hates women. Okay, he likes exploiting them.
He- he's a misogynist.
He had the
You see how
Amazons with their
they
bellies
dress?
out.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Yeah.
He was kind of waning.
He was, bro. And no offense to him. I mean,
Well,
I feel
he
him.
was preoccupied. He was
Mhm.
distracted.
He had the weight of the world on his shoulders, Leon.
He had Big Bully Batman on his back. Like, damn, Bruce, you got all that money? Like, relax, bruh. Dang,
Lex.
leave me alone. He had
Yeah,
Lex.
Lex, and then the kidnapping of his mother.
Hmm.
He was distracted.
Lex didn't even realize taking Lois off the board. He should have did that way earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was the hero.
Oh,
Everybody undermined Lois except for Zach. Ain't that something?
Oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
and I love how that was the same place that they were staying in BVS too.
Yep. Martian Manhunter was like, listen, man, I got to get you back in the game, hero. He's like, I watched BVS. He said, I saw what happened.
Yeah.
What if she was standing by the peephole of her door? Like, what the heck?
The fuck just happened? Yeah.
One.
I knew it. Nah.
Is this weed laced? What the hell?
Basically, right? She's like, I knew I should have
I'm
taken
hallucinating now.
I knew I should have taken that Coke this morning.
Oh, it's really interesting how that scene was deleted for the thirsty dialogue, which I
Oh my God.
The stupidity, man.
You're the thirstiest
It's next
woman
level.
ever knew. Like who talks like that?
Stupid,
Like,
yo.
hold on, and just so they know, they use that term thirsty when that shit was already played out. Like, when nobody even calling people thirsty no more.
Right.
With the like 3-4-year-old term in this movie, like what? Like, ain't nobody even calling people thirsty no more, bro.
For real. I remember the color grading for some reason in that scene. I don't know why I remember that, but it was so trash.
Yeah.
It was like extra poppy. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, you
I remember
fucked that
sitting
movie up, man. With just things like that, like, oh, it's so dark and grainy. I gotta brighten it up.
Mm-hmm.
6, not 5. No us without him.
Okay,
The
Austin.
greatest Batman ever.
Pausing?
All right, pause, guys.
Justice
For you guys that are
continues on disc 2.
For you guys that are on digital, pause. Because we are at the Justice continues on disc 2 for myself. I'm about to go switch this over. You know what I'm saying? If anybody got to use the bathroom real quick, go ahead, go do so right now. I'm about to go ahead and switch this over for you guys that are still here. Go ahead and conversate amongst yourselves.
I'm gonna use the restroom, man.
So I guess it's me and you, Retro. Or are you gonna pee too? Oh, excuse me.
That's right.
Just gotta call it all out.
Man, no,
Everybody's going to go urinate.
I have to go pee.
Oh Lord.
I don't know. This movie just makes me so happy. I don't know.
Same here. I'm weird though. Like I became one of those people who I can't watch a movie that I really love too much. For some reason, I have to like find an excuse sometimes. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I watch it too much. I don't know. It's weird. Because when I was a kid, I used to watch like 89 Batman on repeat. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Like that was literally the first movie I ever saw as a kid in theaters.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I distinctly remember that.
Leon is waning.
Bruce waiting. That is. but yeah, so like ZSJL, this watch party, I was like, I ain't missing a second, bro. Like I'm going the distance. So.
Yeah, no, that's all you had to say was that you guys were watching this, and I was like, I'm there. I mean,
Absolutely.
it's just it's one of those movies. I can watch it over and over and over again. I have no problems watching it over and over again. It doesn't get old for me. I seem to find something different every time I watch it, like different information about things. So I just find it to be like uncovering something with like a magnifying glass after watching it a while over and over again, you see more things in it. You kind of But the thing that's also very interesting about this movie is that the big moments that are really visually arresting and emotionally arresting, you can't help but fall back into place with it. Like the scene where where Darkseid shows up and announces that he's coming to Earth, and Steppenwolf's response, like those moments, the football scene. I just look at it and kind of am in awe of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's like you're constantly being bombarded with levels of opportunity of emotion on different levels, and they all feel significant.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing feels wasted.
Exactly. It's not a throwaway moment. It doesn't get old. It just blows me away every time. And like the last scene, one of the last scenes in here, where the Flash does his thing, and then immediately right after that, we have that incredible scene with Cyborg. That takes my breath every time I see it. You could play it on loop, and I'm just like, this is awesome. I just hope that we will get more movies like with these characters and scenes that look like that, with that intensity in the future. That that we're able
same.
that it doesn't just. And I think that's the reason why some people are just still stuck on Zack directing everything, is they want that high, kind of like that was in that you get in this movie when you see those things.
Right.
I don't mind other directors giving it a shot, because Zack can't do it all. He's just one man.
Right, and he never even wanted to. A lot of fans seem to kind of forget that. They'll mention it themselves, but then their rhetoric is like the complete opposite. It's like, I'm not a Zack only fan, no pun intended. And it's like, okay, you're not, but like you act like it. Your rhetoric sounds like it. You can tell me that, It's like somebody going, I'm not a thief, and then you watch them take something, and it's like, all right, well, I just watched you do the thing that you said you weren't about. So, and here's the thing is, if you're a Zack only fan when it comes to filmmaking in general or DC specifically, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their favorite thing, right? But like just the whole pretending like you're not thing is off to me. Like, okay, we can clearly see that you are. But my thing is, Zack isn't even a Zack only fan. Zack Snyder had a whole team of directors that he was ready to get behind all these characters until, the old Warner Brothers regime was messing stuff up.
Yeah.
Did you just say that Zack had an OnlyFans?
Yes, it's coming to a theater near you. Actually, not online. He's going to be the first guy with the OnlyFans in theaters.
He said Zack had an OnlyFans.
He's like, he told OnlyFans, I'll only do this if you let me put it in theaters first. And they were like, cool, yeah, that's fine.
Yo, all right. Retro, I'm back. So if you want to go ahead and take a bathroom break, you can go ahead and do that. I know you was here holding it down with the homie Leon. I didn't know.
Oh, good.
Oh, all right, cool.
Hello.
Necron? What?
That's me. What's up?
Waka.
All
All right, wait, hold on 1 second, and then we'll be getting right back to it. Just give me 1 second.
I was also going to add to that whole, variety thing is that I love variety. I want more directors to step in and put their stamp. Even if the movies are trash, at least there was an attempt, right?
Yeah.
Because to me, that makes me appreciate other stuff even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get, after we watch this Flash movie, like, oh, we might be like, oh, that was really good. Instead of like, I loved it. Oh, that was really cool. And then you go back to ZSJL and you're like, oh, man, this is it right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You watch Black Adam and you're like, that was dope. And then you go back to ZSJ, I'm like, oh, this is it. Like, it makes me appreciate, what we had and what we can get in the future from Zack Snyder or in directors of his ilk, like a Christopher Nolan, etc. Right? Because at the end of the day, you can get burnt out.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if he's directing all these superhero movies, it's like, yo,
wait, I have a question for Retro. So you're seeing this out. This is the last leg of our Road to Black Adam tour. Are you excited about Black Adam coming out this week?
I am. I am not. The unfortunate thing is I'm not at a place where I'm kind of in a remote kind of place where I can't really get to a theater right away.
She's in the far reaches of the Milky Way galaxy, people.
That's right.
Yeah. Ain't no movie theaters out there.
I'm thinking I want to buy a ticket. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it to see it, but I definitely want to buy a ticket for support. But I, as far as getting to be able to go see it, I may be seeing it after everybody else. So that's kind of a bummer, but I do want to see it. So if it's possible, I will.
So you'll see it, just not right away, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get Retro a new spaceship. You know what I'm saying? So
I know.
We got to upgrade her to hyperspace or something.
Right?
Exactly.
Hyperdrive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I just
Yes, Chad. Black Adam week.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the new batches of commercials? Like, it just looks better and better each time.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's
get ourselves a treat.
Yeah, bro. This Black Adam, it reminds me right now of like the old X-Men movies from like the 2000s, and even like, you know what I'm saying? Like the JSA has clearly been set up to kind of be reminiscent of the X-Men, and I love that. I love it. I know some people will probably be like, "Oh, that's trash. They're biting off," but I love it. I love that they have like the jet is like the X-Jet or the Blackbird. They have like they clearly have Dr. Fate as like a Charles Xavier type character. Like, I dig it. And Black Adam, I don't know if they're gonna make him like a Magneto-ish character, but you got kind of that anti-hero. Magneto is.
Sure. I totally see
you know what I'm saying?
So, yeah.
I get X-Men vibes and I dig it.
Yeah,
he's not like evil, but he's still going to do what he has to do.
Yep.
Just like Magneto.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, somebody who's maybe understood, but also like is willing to fight the so-called good guy in order to to protect himself. I'm definitely excited about that Black Adam. I think it's just something we need. We need this right now. DC needs Black Adam right now.
Mm-hmm.
We need new DC. We need new blood, not the old regime, right, Retro?
Yeah. And
yeah. Mm-hmm. And people need to remember, man. One more thing, they cleaned up these movies for a reason. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Zaslav said that he was making changes to all of these movies. So I don't know, why people are arguing.
Austin, I'm waiting on you to get back. That's what I'm doing. Hurry up.
Hey, I'm trying to wait on Austin for that thumbs up this time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Just so you guys know, unless you're on the Blu-ray, the timestamps will no longer be a thing because for if you're on the Blu-ray, it just says 1 hour and 40 minutes left. So yeah, just letting y'all know.
Are you gonna start like right before it says part 5, like fade up and all that, so I can queue up?
Look, I'm gonna go to where it says part 5 on my screen. Okay.
Okay, let me fuck with this.
Just part 5. Y'all give me some thumbs up in the chat when y'all ready. Austin. Here he comes with the Adidas hoodie. Man. Anyway, I'm super hyped for Black Adam. I'm seeing it on Friday at the Chinese theater. I cannot shut up about it. And I just couldn't be happier. Last time that I went on a Friday, that was the opening weekend for a movie of this size. It was Doctor Strange 2, and y'all already know Kevin Feige and all them who was there. Austin, did you just highlight your own damn comment, bro?
Lord have mercy.
Bruh, I'm about to take y'all premises.
Lord have mercy.
I like my own comment.
This man said, my depths have no bounds. I don't care. He's I'm gonna stand myself. If you don't love yourself, who gonna love you?
Me first, that's for sure. No.
Right. Oh man.
I got part 5 on my screen.
No.
You say you're seeing Black Adam Friday, bro?
Yes, Friday.
I think I'm seeing it Thursday, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't
I
know.
can't go on Thursday, bro. I just can't.
I don't know if I'll be able to see it because, of course, one of my best friends is having a wedding premiere.
Week. Word.
So
shout out to them.
Yeah, word. It kind of takes priority, but the whole time I'm at like the wedding reception and shit, I'm gonna be thinking about like, man, everyone's talking about Black Adam and shit.
If anybody pops up at my screening, I'm gonna get some video for y'all. Just like I did last time. So, good talk.
If anybody, someone's gotta be there, dude. Right now, man, they gotta go.
I don't know. We're gonna see.
I'm just hoping it's gonna be good.
Hey,
I think it will be. I think it'll be 2000s good.
Come with me. Let me know, and I got an extra ticket.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, dude, I'm pulling up.
Man, I wish, bro. If I knew that, bro, I'd have bought a ticket. I'd have bought a plane ticket, bro.
Yeah, I bought a plane ticket.
For real.
Look, I'm on my screen. Got part 5 on it. All right, timestamps are no longer valid. Ready to press play. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Why did my hand not match up with what I was saying?
I don't know, dude. But I got it. Everyone's trying to think already, dude.
I was trying to do like 5 things at one time, bro. I'm like, my popcorn, the fucking
jump because homie was out of sync with himself. Oh shit.
Chad said he got 3 tickets for the 20th.
Woo, 3. Nice.
Best DC movie since Zack Snyder's Justice League.
I agree with that.
It is useless, bro. He like, yeah. Very simple.
Bro, this is one of my favorite parts in the movie. So every time I see Ezra Miller, he looks like my little god brother, and that's something that little shit would definitely say. Besides it being Barry, something Barry Allen would say. He's like, "You think she'd go for me, man?"
Y'all realize he's the only one in the DCEU to ever call her Wonder Woman, right?
Ooh, dang.
Mind blown.
But
Yeah,
besides
everybody
besides
Anna.
Zachary Levi does in Shazam 2. But yeah, he's the first. Barry is. He's like the first like fan though of superheroes that we know of.
Yeah,
That's a good
everybody
point too.
everybody seems to hate all the superheroes.
Right. Until we get Shazam when we see the kid.
I love these talks with Alfred. Alfred, like, bruh,
Bro.
look.
Bruce just gave him the fuck you eyes, dude.
Hey, what's your timestamp, Sky?
I'm on 2 minutes and 50 seconds almost. Yeah.
Why am I that behind? Okay, I'm good now.
Yeah. 2, 55, 56, 57.
Okay, I'm straight now.
Yeah. See, we on that 4K Blu-ray life.
Yes, sir.
This red cape charge is
Caught
bad.
in 4K.
Oh man, this soundtrack. I gotta mute myself and just blast this shit.
Oh no, don't mute yourself.
No, he wants to blast it.
Oh, okay.
Because of copyright.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Mhm.
Everybody in this movie is acting like they're in the real world.
I love
Yes.
that little
Yes.
fucking smirk when he's walking out. He's like, man, these motherfuckers gonna be sitting
Oh, wait.
there.
Wait. Oh, dang. I love this part.
With Barry?
Bro, like, that was such a clean joke, dog. It was just
So clean.
so chill.
This
It's
whole
so real.
the whole time I was watching the movie, I
The
was
joke
like,
about the hat.
yeah. Let me see option A again.
And then I'm always dressed. Bruh, like, I'm sorry.
This was a fantastic shot too. Never see that in the theatrical cut.
Yeah.
Batman perched.
Mhm.
Look at
Coming
that
up with a
face.
That
plan.
mask.
Yo, Barry
Yes.
kills this here, dude. Well, Ezra does, I should say.
You're like, all right.
IDII. Oh, Lord. IDII.
Okay.
There must have been some crazy encryption.
I also love how they got to
gee.
do all that shit. Batman meets the motherfuckers in there.
Hey, shout out to Batman, huh, Sky? God dang.
You know what he didn't do?
What?
He didn't walk up. You know what I'm saying? Like he fucking did in the Batman.
He didn't knock on the door.
Oh, right?
Look at this shit. Motherfucker, I'm already there.
The only walking you gonna see this man do. A few feet.
He's like, this is some bullshit.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not
I
buying
love
it
that
at
part.
all.
Think about it.
Facts.
I love this version of his father too, because like even in the comics, he's like a complete jackass.
You know what?
He's
This
the
scene right here is so crazy
why you say that?
because it is powerful when like he sees his son actually like with him, because it's like this kind of like what his whole plan, you know, his whole reason for saving him was. And it's kind of like
Right.
that actual realization that he did the right thing.
Yeah, definitely.
And
there's so much unsaid
Aw.
between the characters.
Victor. I love that you pointed that out, Retro, because I know like a lot of anti-Zack Snyder film or even anti-cinema people.
again, that look, bro.
They talk about like talk about these movies like they need to be their hands held in order to enjoy them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This one is the opposite of that, dude. This is like watching a play almost.
Oh, it's so good.
I can't help but always laugh at Barry too. I don't look at him as like Ezra Miller, like acting. To me, it's he's playing Barry Allen perfectly.
Yeah.
He's just wheeling the fucking coffin in, no problem.
It's more like a kind of like he's inspired by Wally West.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of more is Wally West. But still, I don't care. It's Flash. It's Flash being Flash, and I love it.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, there's the suit. That's a suit.
I must be like a few seconds behind you guys.
Do you guys think that's the suit he wears in The Rock? Or The Rock? Black Adam?
Nice.
With Nicolas Cage.
Bro, that's how you know I'm a little influenced right now.
I want to know what's going to happen when Lex get that power suit, bro.
I tell you one thing, he's gonna be a dick.
Basically, right? had a Johnson suit sighting. That's funny.
Who needs Google Maps when we got Cyborg?
Basically.
Right?
Amy Adams is a babe too. I'm just gonna throw that out there. We know
I feel
that
so
already.
bad for her, yo.
I know.
As soon as she was over him, or like starting to come back, just like a toxic ex.
Yep.
Here he comes.
You stupid. A toxic ex.
He came back looking different and acting different.
Oh, he brand new. He think he the shit. Oh, get on my nerves. Ugh. But I love him.
Pregnancy test.
No, it's just look at that.
No, it's just randomly there. It doesn't mean anything, guys.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Zach doesn't do that.
Super baby daddy.
Rue wants to know, why does Austin Creed have that justice look to it?
No, it would have the Justice look if it had red. If it was red, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All right,
Oversaturated.
Why you keep bringing up Justice, you dumb motherfuckers?
Y'all know who voice that is, right?
Man says, yeah, women always have a pregnancy test laying around. Right?
Y'all know that actress name from she played as the mother in Watchmen.
Oh, Carla G. I keep messing up her last name.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say it.
Paula Guino.
Something like that. Yeah, she is the voice of the ship.
Oh.
And what a lovely voice.
It is. I like that man. He's like, yes, let's do it.
Bro, he is ready.
Yes.
He's like, y'all don't understand. I had this dream. It was horrible. And yeah, also I kind of almost killed him. Kind of. So yeah. He's guilty and he's scared. Let's wake this dude up.
I think Batman already knew that they were going to have to use Flash. That's why he answered so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
What you mean?
Like when Barry was like, hey, I think I can. He's like, yes, do it. I think it's just because he already knew. He's like, all right, let's get this on the road. I've been waiting for you to figure this out so you could feel like you were the one who had the idea.
There you go, Lois. Take charge of your life, baby girl.
I don't need him. I'm independent.
Yo, come on.
I can do this now. Martian Manhunter told me.
Oh shit, here we go.
Hey, Bruce said, man, if you don't shut up, Aquaman, I swear, bro.
Time for the trailer for Justice League 2.
Oh man, I like how you put that.
Here we go.
Man. I love how Darkseid pulls up to the funeral.
Yeah.
Dolo. Like, look what y'all made me do.
Hey, and he had his back turned and had to turn to face it as it was opening. I don't know why that was significant for me.
And this part, how it's being spells out end. Like, this shit is the end, bruh. That shit is the end, bruh. I'm taking all y'all out.
I'm just realizing that Robin's suit was in that scene. Damn.
Yeah, in the background.
Because
he's in the Batcave.
Bro.
He was supposed to be protecting Lois. And he failed.
Damn. It's something new every time.
Yep.
There go Kilowog.
He's gone.
Aquaman's trident.
Mm-hmm.
And a Joker card flies through there.
Mm-hmm.
Ripped in half. Which means what?
They broke the he was gonna kill Joker. I guess break the treaty.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little rant. All that right there was so much DC world connecting, and all these people
world building.
complaining about oh, it's not Zack's vision and this that. Dude, Zack's gonna get to go unleashed now. They don't even know, man. Okay, I'm done.
They don't know Necron, but
They
they
don't
soon
know.
will.
If y'all remember in Josh's league, he had to like fucking touch the box as soon as the box hit the water. When I saw this shit and he started reversing time, I was like,
time.
what
Mhm.
the fuck, bro? I was, man.
Definitely alluding to the future of the movie,
Yeah.
where he had to turn back time.
Yeah.
The future has taken root in the present.
This part makes me laugh. He's like, nobody saw it. I'm just gonna take my jacket off and fucking no one saw this. I just
They're more focused on Superman, bro.
that's true.
Yeah, because to them that's just some debris.
Yeah.
Gangsta. Jimmy, don't shoot your friend.
Let's put that away.
Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything.
Bro,
Okay.
Superman's back, bro.
This is why he chooses the. If you don't know about the regeneration suit, this is my theory for why he chooses the black suit. Because the first thing he sees is the symbol black right here.
Also, he's probably not at full power, and the ship probably told him, "Yeah, wear this."
Wear the black suit to regenerate.
Mhm.
Get your cells charged up.
Mhm.
Rue is asking, did Cyborg have a clairvoyant vision or did he see the most likely outcome based on mathematical analysis of the situation?
I'm going with
Maybe
mathematical.
both. Maybe both.
Well, I was thinking that the ship was directly giving him those images.
I think it was a three-way street. I think it was the mother box, because the mother box has some sort of spirituality to it, plus tech. And I think the ship. I think all three of them were kind of messing with each other at once.
Ooh.
General feel right there. He was completely scared. What? Scanning us?
Yeah, bro. Because he can feel that X-ray vision. You know what I'm saying? So
Defense mode kicking in.
don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
That's it.
Basically.
God, I'm messed up now.
Now it's a wrap. What do you do against Superman, bro?
I love the way he turns around.
Yell pineapple, and hopefully he stops.
I love how unhinged that he was in this version too. Like they actually went there and had him attacking the civilians and everything, which he probably would do at first if he really didn't know, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoy the facial expressions in this too. It's like he's basically the whole time like, you're a little puny little bitch. Thought that was gonna hurt me. Henry plays this version so well.
He like, I have a theory that didn't work because she called him Kal-El. She should have called him Clark. Because he would probably respond to Clark before Kal-El, right?
Yeah, I like
Quite possibly.
Yeah, heard that name.
Think of that.
Recently.
That and he's so damn primal right now. He's just like, man, if you don't get out my face with this lasso, bro.
I love this part. He
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what?
Catches Barry
Well, like,
in his
what?
real time.
It's
What's
hilarious,
going
bro.
on?
Because he would trip out, right? He'd be like, bro, this is the first time anybody's ever
Look
been
at
able
me.
to move with me.
And
You
the
know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. Boom.
yo, I would love to see like what this looks like to other people. Kind of like how the Feora in the fight was in the first Man of Steel movie.
A lot of lights and explosions. You wouldn't be able to tell what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. And I know the only person who could probably see what's going on is Diana, but she's in midair.
Oh, that's true.
Bullet
Barry was
time.
getting ready to phase.
Maybe Aquaman.
Cyborg would probably be able to see it too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't even think of that.
yeah.
He'd probably be able to play it back too.
He could process it.
hmm
Yeah.
You know, the studio was like, "Oh no, we can't have Superman going after the army."
Boom.
And I think Zach think he's slick. He got a black superhero saving a cop.
You dumb.
Been
You
telling him to
dumb.
hit the road.
Oh yeah.
You should leave.
I know he recognizes him.
Mm. You're like, man, get out of here, bro.
Uh-oh. Ain't you that guy?
Just out of the way.
See, levity, people.
That was so gangster. He just stepped to the side. Her acting in this is so good compared to other movies.
He like, man, hold up.
Boom.
I'm Superman.
He's like, I can combine powers in order to take you down. Like, get out of here with that.
It was a nice try, though.
Yeah, right. He's like, and what do you have?
Cyborg has the same visions that Bruce had, but they're a real thing in a different timeline until they make it the choice to revive Supes. That's how I see it. Chad said Clark is not having it today.
She's crazy brave, though.
Hey, she dove in front of Batman when he was about to stab Superman.
I know she's just crazy brave.
It's crazy because she really saves both their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
pretty
was
much.
cool. How
Lois is the hero of the DCEU. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm
Yes,
trying to
and
tell y'all.
That's saving the world.
That's
So
Superman.
Lois is the key. Barry said it.
Straight up.
You were always right about him.
I'm sorry. You know, if a guy has like flames coming out of his eyeballs, I don't. I don't think I'll be like rushing to. Hey, guy, remember me? I'm your girlfriend.
Be like, girl, he mad. I don't know. Let me wait till he done.
I like it when he gets looking like that. And he look like he want to kill somebody.
Oh my
Like,
god,
what?
she's brave.
Be like, does he have his phone on him? Maybe I'll call him. Hey, can you?
They took this out
He's
too.
not picking up.
This is the best.
I love how Flash look over at him. He's like, bruh. And then Steppenwolf comes.
Yeah,
Yo, this movie just like doesn't stop, yo. It's like every time
yeah.
you think some shit is like, oh, all right, it's like, oh my god, now here's Steppenwolf.
You're getting ready to take a breath, and nope, not yet.
Yeah, this is incredible pacing.
Oh man.
It's the fastest 4 hours ever because you don't.
I know,
feel it.
right?
Like, I was right freaking here.
He was mad.
That's not Justice League better better 3 times than half the MCU movies. That's my opinion. Facts, yo. Aquaman got that evil monkey energy. Oh yeah, when he pointed at him.
Oh yeah, from Family Guy.
From
Yeah.
Family Guy, huh?
Yeah.
This is completely metal right here.
And Matt said Cavill got a nice booty. Can't blame her for rushing in.
And you're
Shit,
right, Austin.
man.
That was metal.
Imagine being Cyborg's dad right now. Silent Stone, right? What are you gonna do? You gotta mark the box, right? You have to.
Mm-hmm. It's so emotional right here.
It's a wrap.
He went in there too because he probably didn't want to risk anybody stopping him from turning that on.
Well,
Yeah.
shit, he was about to come out and Steppenwolf was on the other side of the door.
That's true. That's
what
true.
you gonna do?
Yep.
Steppenwolf, like, man, y'all had me fucking go through all that shit just to give it up anyway. So begins the end. Boom tube.
The sound effects for the boom tube is just so amazing.
I like how they did the Jack Kirby crackles for the boom too. They made it look like hexagons.
Oh yeah.
He's actually like crying too. Steven said, what if Silent Stone becomes Dr. Manhattan?
That was very reminiscent of Dr. Manhattan. Aquaman is so he's like, nah, about everything. Nope, nah.
Nope.
I
Nah.
love that about him in this instead of being the clown of the other movie.
Yeah, he made Aquaman a thief for like no reason.
New. I love his acting right here.
Yeah, so intense.
It's like he had that intense eureka moment.
That's 6.
Barry.
7.
You have a satellite?
Go find that son of a bitch. Which Marvel took that damn line.
Oh wow!
Let's go find the son of a bitch.
I hate Marvel. You know, I haven't bought a Marvel movie since I think Winter Soldier.
I got Endgame and Infinity War 4K. I can't lie. They're like, got to get us all 4K.
And I don't know why I don't buy those. I didn't buy those. I just after I saw them, I was like, that's cool.
Infinity War was a good movie, but
it was good.
But
You're
they
right
were
about that.
Weird though, right? They're good, but
Huh?
you feel like you don't have to own them.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Like, that's cool,
Especially
I liked it,
Endgame.
but I
It's
don't
like,
need to see it again.
Right, bro. I fell asleep during Endgame during the part where they were time traveling. I literally I was gone, bro.
In the theater?
Yes.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you what happened real quick because I don't want to interrupt our stream talking about all this, but real quick, like I was supposed to go see 1989 Batman in theaters again. They were doing like a showing in one of my theaters, and I was like, oh snap, I haven't seen this in theaters since I was a kid. Me and old lady, we went. Long story short, we couldn't get in because they had like an emergency alarm situation going on. Somebody called in like a threat. Blah 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 blah. We got pissed. We ended up walking out of there with like 10 free tickets. One of those tickets, I'm going to go see Endgame that day. Because I was like, instead of going to see Endgame, I'm going to see 1989 Batman. That was going to be my little F you to Marvel, basically. But I ended up seeing it for free, so. And fell asleep. Yeah, because she had never even seen 89 Batman. So she was like, oh,
Look,
yeah, let's go see it in theaters.
Chad is still on this Steppenwolf did nothing wrong shit. Like, he said, but hey, Steppenwolf didn't kill him. All right.
He didn't actually.
Yep. In fact, Endgame has a great first act and final act, but the middle section is complete drag. Yeah.
Total. And it's goofy.
You know why? It's because they stole their shit from these movies and like it didn't make any sense for that universe. The whole time travel thing was kind of wonky. Here they have an actual character to time travel, so it makes much more sense.
Pretty much.
Facts. Oh gosh, yes. I love how everybody sees Cyborg. They're just like, okay, bro, like,
Right, because everybody else is in like suits, and he's like,
right.
they're like, that's clearly not a suit. Like, what's up? What's going on, RoboCop?
Corey just saw him early. He was like, oh, all right, like,
right. Gordon's like, he looks like a character from my favorite movie, RoboCop, because I'm a cop.
Yo, this movie is so dope. Now they're actually getting their plan together.
Oh yeah, and I think it was so appropriate. Like everybody's response to Alfred was so appropriate. You know, like.
Mm-hmm.
I completely agree.
Austin, where the hell you been, bro?
What do you mean? I'm watching the movie.
I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking, Austin. So shout out to the cool table for popping up. You know what I'm saying? It's real talk.
Oh yeah.
You already know.
Road to Black Adam. Retro nerd girl from the far reaches of the Milky Way galaxy.
Yeah.
Y'all could be anywhere else in the world right now, but you're here with us.
Oh. Retro Nerd Girl going over my stream, listening to some heavy ass death metal. I love
Oh,
that.
that
Dude.
was so much fun last night. Oh
I
my
always
god.
love that. And Super Bro Corey hanging out, and Austin, Leon, Skywalker.
Wait, speaking of that, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to say that yet, Necron?
What's that? Skywalker?
Oh, nah, never mind.
I think. Okay.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about the next one, maybe?
Yeah, or whenever that's coming up.
Yeah,
I
whenever.
don't know.
We're gonna do it, dude. And I'm gonna bring in one of my death metal heads who's actually a rapper fan too. It's gonna be interesting.
And yeah, and I think a lot of people don't understand why Cyborg's so pissed off. His dad just died.
Yeah.
So he
I know
any time
Aquaman
for
has to
pleasure.
tell him like you know his dad is just he just died, right? Fucking everybody's on his ass.
I love that because a lot of movies will just pretend that didn't happen, you know, and move on and crack jokes.
Yeah, we've literally seen that happen in the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Something wildly significant happens, and then like they literally will do a joke afterwards.
Yeah. And I love the fact that Cyborg as a character sticks to that seriousness because he's like, I just lost my last little bit of family.
Look at this comment here. Cavalier says, I love this scene right here. The team makes a decision. Diana is worried. And the rest of the guys are like, Cyborg got to do what he got to do. And at the end, Diana looks at Bruce to see if he's down. And he is.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, hey. Like, yo, he got to do what he got to do, bro. Like,
it's not even like they didn't say anything, but you could read their body language. It's acting and directing them. It's all these masterful cinematic choices that are made there.
A room full of alphas, man. You know, if you think about it, room full of alpha-minded people, not really talking, just kind of talking when necessary.
True point, Leon. True point.
this scene always chokes me up, man. Because, like, yo, if y'all don't know, I'm a veteran. And one thing that kills me is, like, videos of, like, soldiers coming back home from war and stuff. And just seeing his mom start to, like, you know, get eyes on him. And you can tell she's kind of looking, trying to see if it's really him or not. You know?
And she's touching him to make sure he's real.
Like, if you lost people close to you, I mean, they're dead, and you would have them come back. How like her acting on that is amazing. How you would react to that.
Yeah.
That's why I think the mother box has a spiritual element to it as well. Because like,
oh yeah, it's
where's
not all
his soul, right?
See that it switches at the end, you know.
Yeah.
Zack is doing the rest of the Justice League movies, man.
Say what?
No, I'm telling Mike here that Zack is doing the rest of the Justice League movies.
They cannot have anyone else direct these but Zack Snyder. So we're going to be waiting, and it will not make sense.
Yeah, I think that's where we all kind of draw the line. Like,
big time. That's where I become a straight up Snyder cultist. Like, nobody better touch these movies but Zack. I don't care what else.
They can do Trinity, they can do all that stuff, but if they're calling it Justice League, it has to be Zack.
Yeah, man, it's the same thing like with the Avengers movies and the Russos. Like, yo, if you are gonna have them do the big movies, I'm cool with other people working on the in between ones.
Sure,
you know,
totally cool with that.
Yeah, we had mentioned that in that space. When Homeboy said something, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I think the thing that we're missing here is that you're right. Like you just said, and I had said in the space, the Russos were like the go-to guys, while everybody else is just doing whatever. Because they end up directing the best movie in the DCU, or sorry, in the MCU, which was Winter Soldier. Zack ended up directing like the top 2 at the time DCEU movies. Man of Steel BVS. So, you know, it's only right. ZSJL. Let's get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel it, Chad. But even if he doesn't do Man of Steel 2, like, you know, or Superman, the new Superman movie.
Yeah, he's
I'm
probably
cool.
not gonna. Yeah, I
As
don't.
long as he does Justice League 2 and 3.
Yeah, that's
I'm
I think
good.
that's yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't actually think that he's going to be able to do the Superman movies. So, I'm just getting that's a feeling I have.
Especially if he's getting 2 more solo movies, apparently, right? You know, like, you know, I'm not sure if Zach's gonna do those, but as long as he's doing these, you know what I'm saying? As long as he's doing these, look at Austin over there wilding out.
Ben,
He's tripping out to some Junkie XL.
Bruce Wayne was talking to the fandom too. Everybody's like, how do y'all know Zack coming back? Faith cultist. Faith.
Oh shit. Bruh, I love how like they're almost on like this Shakespearean level of like existence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Bro, it's like watching the Iliad, man.
Oh, definitely.
Synchronized.
It's like
watching Beowulf, bro. It's intense.
Oh gosh, I love Beowulf.
I just love how it's like sorcery and technology merge. It's
Yep.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh man, that shit hit so hard. How you would hear that shit across the whole world? Everybody's hearing that shit. Like, boom. Oh my God. They're like, oh shit, we ain't heard that since the last time.
It's almost biblical. The Bible speaks about the trumpets on the last days.
Mm-hmm. Who is it? Isn't it Gabriel who blows it or something?
I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
See, this is an actual plan scene, unlike the one that happened in that other movie.
Check
Why
this.
are they all spaced out?
Check that. You see that? Barry made a joke. Diana looked at him like, come on, bro. And he kind of straightened himself out. I love that, bro.
Chad said, I also love how Steppenwolf did that there.
Oh, Lord.
Bro, he killed hella Amazons. Bro, what you talking about, Chad?
He's killing people from Atlantis too.
He killed my boo, the buff blonde. All right. That was enough. Okay.
That's a tragedy in itself.
That's a tragedy.
Bro,
he did a lot.
I know that Barry is my favorite like superhero, but if you ask me anybody who I'd want to be in the DC universe, Steve Trevor.
Oh. Which one? The body captured one or the other one?
Only man to land on Themyscira? Come on now.
Hey, just so you guys know, the last hour of this movie, like, it's just like with BBS. Like, the last hour of BBS, just when you thought that he couldn't top that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, he comes with this. Bro, Lex gonna get that power suit, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, yeah, that's why they showed it.
There's the suit that he's going to use for Black Adam.
I feel like a vampire whenever I see that Justice suit, man. Oh, it just does something to me.
Justice!
Justice!
The blue and red suits from the Snyder cut. We just fell out.
Right. Zack betrayed Zack.
Yeah, Zack betrayed.
Zack betrayed Zack. Oh my God. When he says fly, son, it's time.
What a shot.
Bruh. Mm. Look how different the flight is too. Calm, steady, focused, as opposed to when he first flew. Yes.
Yeah.
Love them gal. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all something after this scene.
Oh my
Remind
God.
me.
He said, "Fly, son. It's time." Oh my God.
Get charged up.
Bro, I'm about to go put that black suit on right now. Retro. Did you know that I have that black suit in real life?
Yes, I've seen
Oh,
it.
I'm not gonna put that shit on right
I'm
now.
gonna tell y'all something after this metal scene. Let's do this metal play out. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting pumped. Neighbor's like, man, it's 12:46. Calm down. Ain't you gotta work? You're a grown ass man yelling at cartoons.
Oh my
Leave me
God.
alone.
Hey, man said, "Do it." I'm not gonna go.
Maz wants you to forget to put it
Hey,
on.
the cape is in the closet. Just so y'all know, real talk. The cape's in the closet. Word to Henry.
Scott takes his shirt off. She's like, okay, stop there. Just that's it. You good. You got on the black man suit.
That's that goes together.
Oh, this is what I was gonna tell y'all. So, you know what I think, bruh? I think this man, Superman, is tapping into some supernatural stuff. I think that's his other power, bro. Because none of that stuff he said, he's heard. This is all present tense. His father speaking to him. Just like what happened in BVS when he went on top of that mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I think this dude can tap into like supernatural realms. It's crazy. Like that's nuts, man. Superman has a sixth sense almost.
It would
That's
make
crazy.
sense that he would.
You know what I'm
right?
saying?
It would make sense that he would.
Mm-hmm.
His senses would be elevated.
Right.
Gotta knock a little harder.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I'm about to bring the noise, bro.
Unlike
Oh
the
my
other
God.
Batman who doesn't knock hard enough.
This is the Batman who knocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the one who knocks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Straight up. He is the danger.
Look,
Batman taking out.
I love how he calls it a carriage. He says, "Get to the
Oh
carriage."
yeah, very old school. Yeah.
Get to the carriage.
Isn't that such a dope, significant, like little piece of detail
Facts.
that they put in the dialogue? That's so cool, man.
Yeah.
freaking love this movie.
Put the suit on, man. It's game time. Nah, I'm not about to lead this viewing.
Yeah, dude, this is where this gets insane.
Hey, if I go on anybody else's Zack Snyder's Justice League watch along, I will put the suit on. Y'all got my word. Facts. Because the cape was in the closet.
I just noticed the inflection of Barry's voice right there, and I didn't have any significance beforehand. But they weren't going to be able to have communication when they were on the outside and Batman was in, right? And he was like, "Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. What the fuck? Are you okay? Like, why can I hear you?"
Oh my God, I love this. This is some classic Batman shit.
Yeah,
right here. Like, yeah, go ahead and walk on in.
Straight up.
Lighten them up.
Straight up.
Bruh. Talk about a Batmobile chase with the
Oh,
penguin.
man.
That ain't got shit on this one even, bro.
With parademons? Yeah, dude.
I know. And if you think about it, technically, not even technically, no, he's killing right now. Everybody, oh, Batman doesn't kill. Yeah, he does.
They're already dead. Don't matter, man. Kill them.
I wouldn't give it. I'm gonna treat them like they alive. Murk them.
Bro.
They in the way of humanity. Let's get it.
Hey, put a 1 in the chat if this Batmobile scene is better than the one in the Batman. Real talk. Boom. Fucking slow mo. Bro, he literally about to throw this thing in reverse and
And drive backwards.
He's such a badass, dude. Watch it.
Bro, he's not letting up off that trigger.
Or the gas, bro.
And also just falling.
That foot is down, bro. My God.
I love that impalement. Ugh.
He fighting with his car.
Oh shit. Hey, but Wonder Woman about to save him again.
Yep. BVS part 2.
Oh my God, this scene is so dope.
Mm-hmm. Got the hydraulics in the car.
I have a feeling that
money shot coming.
Money shot. Yep.
Well, there it is.
I have a feeling that
Let's go.
Yeah, a t-shirt, dude.
Said LexCorp or something in Russian or whatever country they're in.
Wow.
You really are out of your mind. Huh?
Here we go, dude.
I have the giant RC car of the Justice League Batmobile, the $100-something one with the camera in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking cool, dude.
Old lady got it for my birthday a while back.
My man.
My man. Ride the parademon down as it. Oh man, come on.
That's metal little motherfucker.
Then do the hair flip when you come. Yeah, I'm all good.
And that's the thing too. They got swagger and style.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Little body language things going on, man. This is superhero epicness.
Yeah.
Say them again.
That's twice in one movie.
This part's cool. Okay. You think you got him? Watch this.
Ejectocito, cuz.
Hey. What's that, Fast and Furious 2?
Yeah.
And then,
and then I love how he gets out of the seat too, because they was going to head straight for it.
Straight up.
Right.
They're about to eat that man alive. He said, nope. Gotta catch me first.
Boom.
Bro, I'm Batman, bro.
This the illest Batman ever, dog.
He's Batman with prep time.
Straight up.
Impel, double element.
Oof.
You said, eat shit, Whedon.
Straight up.
My man. Said, that's why she's my girl. Don't touch my hand. Every time Batman about to die, Wonder Woman come out of nowhere like, yo.
Right?
Oh,
That's
and
her
what if that was
investment.
what was going to happen in the third one? Like, she was going to try to save him, but couldn't.
Mm.
And
y'all know that Final Crisis hint that they keep talking about where he actually survives and he's like put back in time or something like that. That would be interesting if Diana's on the hunt for those clues.
Ain't nothing better than Batman on a big ass alien gun, bro.
Straight up. Straight up.
They acting like he wouldn't be using these right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
He has to use these.
So everybody in this stream is pretty much like we love Batman, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did y'all feel about like we go from this to the Batman? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Like, I don't get it.
Well, I didn't see it yet, so no comment.
Damn.
Retro, you're not missing a thing. Let me tell you.
Hey,
That's why
You
I'm
rude?
you're like, bro, I want the smoke.
Straight up.
But yeah, definitely like going back to Batman being like a street level character was not the
after this. No way.
you know.
This cyborg.
But
Yeah.
it's like street level art house Batman too. You know, it's weird.
My bad. That was dope. He said, round 2? Hell yeah. The swagger on these gentlemen.
Booyah, they say hell yeah in this movie. Oh,
And they throw him back.
My bad, I'm sorry. When she came in, bruh, that was just nasty.
He said you could have no, you weren't there to protect him from me. And sadly you could have. I was like, damn, bro. What got you talking like that, Steppenwolf?
I know.
He said, I'm gonna admit you nice. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
What if he was on her because she had the blood of the old gods?
hold up.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
That's
The money shot, bro. Oh shit. He said you weren't there to protect him from me. And sadly you could have. Imagine how that would eat at your soul. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, well that's why she had to decapitate him, you know, because
Mhm.
had enough.
around talking that crap.
Mhm. She's like, talk that stuff now.
Which is also why she had to go home, because she's like, yo, I gotta go see what this dude was talking about.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. See, that's why I feel like at the end she's got to go home. It's calling to her, you know.
He like, get your little ass over here.
Bring that ass here, boy. Bring that ass here, boy.
I'm about to bring this whole bridge down. Which is a hell of a smart move.
For real.
Yeah, she didn't. There was no other choice.
Years of warrior experience.
Yo, the end of this movie is off the chain, yo.
I know, dude.
The end is a whole movie in itself.
Oh yeah.
they're all helping each other the whole time too.
Working it
Snad.
together.
Stupid. But sadly,
I did nothing wrong.
yo,
Bruh, he's still talking shit.
Chad,
I love how she's lying though. She's like, I know you're lying.
Shit, bro. You know what, Chad? That's one thing he definitely did wrong. He talked hella shit.
for real.
Barry is moving right now, bro. He's like, I can't maintain this, bro.
Yeah.
Batman's like, bro, I'm trying to take these dudes out so that you don't get blasted.
Talk about a dope moment, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine seeing this shit in the theater, bro? Not
Oh.
having seen Justice League.
This would have been so amazing to see in the theater. Just
Especially
so
this
sad.
part, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
boom.
Absolutely.
Not impressed.
No more weapon.
That's gone. Oh,
Yeah.
You thought what? This. Whoa.
His
Y'all ain't
favorite
gonna believe
weapon.
this, but that actually surprised me. I almost forgot that he came in and saved him.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. I was like, oh, I was like, oh wait, I've seen this already. Yo,
That's
see,
hilarious.
this is why I was saying earlier, retro. This is why I don't watch like my favorite movies like that, because I still want that joy of not knowing what's coming sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Just give it like a
All right.
breather and then come back to it.
Right.
Here comes the smirks again, bro.
When she wasn't smiling earlier,
At
Yeah.
all. She's like,
especially
oh, we
during
got
that
the
tunnel
man
battle.
back.
Got you.
Boom.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on here? Let me move this stuff around. But no, especially during that tunnel battle, she was not smiling throughout that entire battle. And I just sawed off one of your horns, homie. He like, look, I'm gonna just shoot at one spot.
What did they call this parademon? They gave him a nickname.
Gary.
Gary.
Gary. Oh man, I love Gary.
Yeah. Austin know all about Gary, I'm sure.
Gary the parademon, man.
Hey, that head was gone, bro.
Yeah.
He was
aiming at Barry's head, and then Batman caught his head. That's funny.
R.I.P. Gary. You were one of the best.
The best of the best.
The best of the best.
Superman a bully.
The punches. Just punching him as he's down.
Superman
Batman
a
like
bully.
something ain't right, bro.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn.
Bro, just run and heal.
Yo, what if Superman going on and punching Steppenwolf and doing all that shit is like what led to him kind of turning evil?
What?
Like, you saw how he looked, right? Oh shit. There he is.
Granny Goodness, Desaad, and Darkseid.
All right, look, and I also have a question that I don't know if I've gotten a satisfactory answer to. Did Darkseid see what happened?
Of course he did.
What do you mean? From
He's
the
in
other
a
side
he's
of
in
the
a
moon,
he's a
Jim?
he's in a
In
whole other
terms
plane of
of-
existence.
Did he see the fucking world blow up and then the world not blow up?
Yes, he did. That is my answer. You know why? He's on a different plane of existence and time. He is not affected by what Barry does at all. Period. Think about it. He's in another dimension. And he's almost like he's a god. He's a god. And what
Well,
you're
he is the
actually
new
seeing,
God.
what you're
Fair.
actually seeing is an avatar in physical form of him. Like you're not even literally seeing him. You're seeing an avatar of him. An avatar of those beings so that they can operate on that plane of existence. If that makes sense. You dig?
I got you,
Like-
Leon.
I get it. Darkseid is supposed to be like the embodiment of evil. You know what I'm saying? Like Darkseid is not actually like a character; it's like a concept. Like this shit's kind of this is actually
Pretty much.
crazy. But
If he was real, he still wouldn't be able. It still wouldn't affect him because
No,
he's in a
not to cut you off, but what I'm saying is this: if he stepped through that boom tube, he's potentially affected.
This is an
Him
Oscar
being
moment right here. It's
Yes.
Oscar winning moment right here.
true. I'm
Austin's biased.
gonna jump out and jump back in real quick.
Cool,
All right.
man. This is such a beautiful scene.
it is the music,
Him creating the
everything.
In the IMAX, bro. With the
People
music
want to
and
make
all,
fun of the
man.
way he runs and shit.
I actually like the way the Flash runs. I was actually watching some video of somebody like running real fast on like roller skates, and that's what it looked like. And I was like, you know what? He probably would have to run like that.
Yeah, because he
Probably.
doesn't have any friction. There's no friction in Speed Force.
Zach probably did the research to tell him how to run.
I'm guessing he did.
Yeah.
Hey, Retro, tell me what you were gonna say too. By the way, sorry about that. About your theory.
I was just gonna say that he, even if he was real in being on the other side of this sort of mirror, or not mirror, but window, they can all see what's going on, and their time is not affected. Nothing in their area is affected. All they can see is what's showing through the window.
Correct.
So they can see that time reversed itself.
The reason that he couldn't do anything about it too is possibly because the Flash is moving so significantly fast.
Yeah.
He saw time reverse like boom, boom, boom. He's like, what the hell did these creatures do?
Yeah.
These, in my opinion, boxes.
What happened?
I believe that the spirits of the mother boxes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
I think I read or watched somewhere that they're based on the norms of Norse myth, that they write the fate, and that's what the mother boxes do.
Fates and shit. Yeah.
Oh, the three women. They're usually women.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
I'm not alone.
They show them in what's that show on Netflix? Sandman.
Yeah.
I love how he calls out for Superman too.
Isn't he like the second person to say it out loud like that?
Yeah. Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Steppenwolf still with the shits.
That's a good way to put it.
There we go.
Not no more. Yo, y'all saw
combo
Aquaman face.
Yo, she was like, all right, you've been talking shit all day.
Gonna shut you up right now.
For all her sisters and her mother. Ooh, you saw the blood on that blade? Ooh, Wayne, I never noticed the splash off the blade.
Always something.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Crunch.
Lord.
I love this.
He's pissed.
Yeah, he realized what he's up against. He saw all of that.
Mm-hmm. And he's looking at Superman going, that's the one I gotta corrupt.
You did.
Great surprise. Found this art, and we will stop at nothing to process it. The Armada. We will use the old ways.
Oh boy.
What does that mean, bro?
They're rolling up.
Yo, what does that mean, people? He said we will use the old ways, which means I'm pulling up.
Straight up. No more sneaking and doing reconnaissance. We're going in. We're going in.
Oh man, I love this scene too because like Superman is the one that's almost like pulling Batman up.
Of course,
they're friends.
Pulling Batman up out of apathy.
The head nod. So cool.
It's funny. Superman looked at Batman longer.
Oh, yeah.
I love
Looked
how
at him almost like he admired him.
Yeah.
It's like be a pound.
Yeah, that was dope.
Chad said the old ways mean justice. Oh man.
Such a beautiful scene. With all of our heroes. And I think Batman looked around. He broke the gaze because he was looking around to make sure everybody was okay.
Oh, for sure. Like the great leader he is.
Yeah.
They will join you in the sun, Cal.
Oh,
Within time, they will join you in the sun, Cal. Oh my goodness.
so beautiful.
Epilogue.
The Justice League.
And the music that was used was perfect. My favorite part. Oh my god. Now this was probably where I'm gonna cry again.
That's why I turn my cam off, because that turning back time part always gets me.
Yeah, it's really special. Especially when he's talking to his dad. It just so sweet.
Back to it.
Aw.
Everything breaks. Damn.
Sheesh.
I love how he throws the crab traps in the back of the truck. Like, you still got to work, bro. I'm giving you this ride. It ain't for free.
Yeah. There'll be rides for free.
The crab traps right there. Man. Bro, how much world building did he get done with this one movie?
Oh, it's massive. Okay, it's huge. Setting up all kinds of characters.
We love that word here.
Massive. Huge.
Yeah, massive.
Perhaps it
Eminent.
is imminent. I was just about to say imminent. Yep.
Here comes Boss Lady.
Big round table, 6 chairs.
With room for more.
Room for more.
Yo, look at Alfred doing the proud dad.
God help us.
Yes, yes, he's so proud.
Austin's about to cry.
Aw.
Massive does trigger the haters, Mads, but
Aw.
massive.
Oh yeah, this other part comes up. Oh my gosh.
She got the bassinet. And among the, oh my goodness.
Yeah, back to that BVS suit. Let's go. The greatest Batman there ever was and ever will be.
Right out of the Dark Knight Rises.
Yep.
Dark
Their
Knight
mutants
Dark Knight
down there.
Returns.
Dark Knight Rises.
And the Gang of Mutants. Can't wait. I go from wanting to cry watching Cyborg to getting pumped. This
That's
movie,
what
man,
it
messes
does.
with you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and this is the part that always makes me cry. Seeing how happy he is.
Yeah.
And soups.
It's now. Just when you thought you had him. Kyle says, Bat Tank. Factual.
AKA the War Machine. That's what Zack Snyder calls it, at least.
Thanks. Blast with the Sonic / Naruto run.
Those piano notes.
This fake Luthor looks like one of those NPCs from the Arkham games that run around.
I know what you're talking about. It's quiet the whole movie.
He said, you ain't hear Lex theme the whole movie, huh, Negro?
Yep, there he is. What's going on here?
Lex's theme is dope.
Yeah, it's the reverse Man of Steel theme. Lex is so pimp, bruh. You're chilling on a yacht. Undetected.
The swimming pool on the yacht in the middle of the ocean. I mean, fucking badass.
I like how he has some Bond girls kind of guarding him.
Yeah.
He has like all female bodyguard.
Yeah.
Supposedly, some of them are ex-Amazons and some of them are League of Assassins.
Ah.
Apparently.
Eye for an eye. Better not be wasting my time. Mm. All he needed was a name, bro.
I love how his demeanor as Lex has changed slightly.
Yes. Yes. I
More of
love
the
More
industrial
classic,
badass.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Lex.
The thing all the complainers were, oh, it's not Lex. Yeah, it's Lex. It's
this.
Lex.
Yeah, this
It's an
is Lex.
evolution.
Yeah.
I think that skeleton in this the epilogue was from the set of Army of the Dead,
Makes sense.
because that's when he was shooting it.
Hashtag make the Batfleck movie. Man, look, they was already setting that shit up. I think it's coming, yo. Like real talk.
Oh yeah. And it's just a matter of time.
Once he got a hold of the Snyder cut, Zach was like, I ain't leaving nothing in the clip. I'm busting all the shots. He said, Wayne T. Carr, get in the driveway, brother. We got some work to do.
Back. Ben Affleck, right? Like everybody
Straight up. Straight up. We got some work to do. That dialogue is basically Zack Snyder talking about Warner Brothers. We can't be out in this driveway long. We gotta hurry up for Warner Brothers shut us down.
Joe Manganiello. Uh-oh.
Mhm.
More mature looking Barry.
Enter Joker.
That's not very careful, dog.
He called Mara a smelly old.
He called her a fish stick too.
Au contraire, fish stick.
Au contraire, my little fish stick. He's such a chill Joker too.
Yeah. This way. I just like the way he's having fun with it. You know?
For real. Mm-hmm.
It's so. Have the cojones to die yourself.
So that's the part that's always been interesting to me.
Well, think about it. What's the difference between this Joker and the one from Suicide Squad? It's a very simple answer too. It's visual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have all the tattoos. This is clearly a different timeline, different guy, different characters. You get what I'm saying? They've been through a
Leon.
lot.
Leon, okay.
Think about it.
Dropping it like it's hot.
Just saying.
I never
Yeah.
thought of that, dude.
How many different
But yeah,
timelines,
that's
right?
why he looked so different.
Woo!
Sure, they've been through a lot, but there are significant differences. And the one thing that's different is with Joker visually with those tattoos. The tattoos wouldn't be missing; they'd still be there, right?
Yeah, well, you know, I was
At the very
thinking
least.
under the makeup though, but no, you're right. Why would he put makeup on to get rid of the tattoos? Man,
Not only that, but like I think that also with Batman in BVS, right? He had a vision of himself dying. I also think that they probably die in this scene too. I feel like every time that they're having these visions, it's like of a different way that it could end up playing out.
A depth of the timeline.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like, how are they going to survive Superman right here? Right,
Yeah,
like
and all the other nightmares, he's like in a pickle.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Every time he has a vision, it's like it's not obviously it's not a dream, but it's clearly a timeline that's done. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are done. Yeah. I like your thinking, Sky.
Oh, you guys are just bringing the heat, okay? With the theories.
Everybody tuning in, this is the Cool Table. We give deep analysis. You feel me? We go deep. Shout out to Peely.
Yeah, because like, look, how do they survive this?
Yeah, no, they don't.
They do not.
Yeah, the timeline's dead. Boom.
They have to. There's no way.
This is what's driving the Bruce Wayne that we know and love, right? This sort of thing. He's thinking about this constantly, like, yo, how many times do I have to see all these visions? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is clearly Justice because he's gonna kill him.
Yeah. See, Justice has gotten to every timeline. It looks like.
Yo, this man is like, all right, my parents' death ain't got nothing on these visions. Good Lord. He's like, give me a Martha scene any day. For real.
There's a war going on outside. No man
is safe from.
The car from BVS, by the way.
Yeah, that's that gift from Silver, if I'm not mistaken. The producer, executive guy. Oh no, sorry, Alan Horn.
Yeah.
Alan Horn, yeah.
Alan Horn.
That's who I thought.
Silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of I forgot his name. It's not Joel Silver, but I think it's Joel Silver, is it?
Yeah.
Or Joel Silverman, I think.
Silver.
But yeah, it's definitely Alan Horn.
See you around.
Like nothing based on anymore, like, the stuff. He's like, all right.
Oh yeah, that Aston Martin, that's a nod to James Bond also, by the way.
Yeah, James Bond.
Some people have said the water is like a bat signal, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I've heard that too, but I
I
don't
kind of
see it.
see it. But
Yeah, a
not
little bit, right?
totally. Yeah.
Like it's a stretch. I'll take it. It's a stretch. I like it.
Why not, right?
Yeah, why not?
What a movie.
Oh man, that was
For autumn.
incredible, yo. That was incredible, man.
Insanely good.
Cal said Zach brought the Justice League to the big screen and made them all look so badass.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Hashtag for autumn. Prayers up. Absolutely, absolutely.
Amen.
Cal says, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yo, man, huh?
So I gave a big heart to my TV for autumn, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, this is such a fantastic movie, yo. I want to kind of go around the panel and get everyone's thoughts on it. Before we kind of like round this out. Leon, I want to start with you, sir. This, in my opinion, this is like one of the best comic book movies ever made, right? Chad over here saying hallelujah. Yo, I watched that trailer right before this damn movie, man, and it got me all up in the feels. But Leon, I don't have any questions about where this movie stands and like the pantheon of like comic book movies, but where does it kind of stand for you, and like how did it hit you just kind of watching it again just now?
Well, where it stands for me, I'm gonna ask y'all to think about where you would rank this movie along with other. Just focus on DC movies, right? Or even comic movies in general. If you had a tier ranking, if you had whatever you put the tier in, what would you put next to it? All right. So just keep that in mind. All right. So I'm gonna answer the first question, man. I've said that this in past streams. This is by far it's among the greatest comic book films ever made. Like hands down. Hands down. It's epic. It's brilliant, breathtaking. It's what's better than this, right? I don't know. I rank it among, as far as DC films, I rank it with BVS, Man of Steel, Joker, and the Dark Knight trilogy as just hands down near masterpiece to masterpiece films. How it hit me watching it tonight, man, there was so many little things that made me realize how significant this film is overall to DC lore, the stuff that's happening in the future. Look at how many things that we kind of came away with from this, right? We talked about the different dimensions. We talked about time travel. We talked about how everything works in the grand scheme of things. This movie here, I think the executives, like Zaslav, I think he looked at this as like, damn, look at what we're leaving on the floor here.
Yep, on the table.
On the table. Sorry, yeah, exactly. That's better phrase. Look at what we're leaving on the table here. Shout out to the cool table. Look at what we're leaving, right? Look at the worlds that we can build from. Look at the brilliant way that they look at all the material in an epic way. It's like I said earlier, biblical proportions, the Iliad, Greek, African, Roman mythologies. It's everything, So that's what I think of it. I think it is one of, if not the most brilliant comic book movie ever made. And that's how I'll leave it at that. And shout out to the fandom, shout out to Cool Table, and shout out to Zack Snyder doing this for Autumn and the fans.
Yo, shout out to you, Leon. Thank you for like really coming through tonight and watching the film with us, yo.
Yeah.
Much love and
Absolutely.
appreciation. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You already know what it is. Shout out to the Cool Table and Leon, the New Geeks. Next, I got my main man Austin, the good Austin, the MVP of the Cool Table. You know what I'm saying? I want to get your thoughts next, sir.
And that's not an understatement.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
MVP. That's not hyperbole.
hmm.
That's real talk.
Yo, how did you feel watching this film tonight, right? And where do you kind of place it amongst the pantheon of like other comic book movies and stuff like
First of all, I guess I'll just say thank you for doing the watch along, and creating this space to have us come like chill and watch it together. I after the games today, I was like, wait, is this Zack Snyder Justice League? Is that tonight? And I had to look. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm watching that. I gotta watch that, like with the homies, and then of course the whole cool table pulled up to, the only things that can really bring us together and what brought us together to begin with was Zack Snyder's Justice League. So it's very fitting that we all come and watch it together finally when Sky is doing the watch along. So I think that's very fitting, and again, thank you for doing that and for making the cool table. Honestly,
Yeah.
thank you for singing my praises. I really appreciate that. I mean, the work I do is to create dope shit for the homies. So whenever my song, I really appreciate it. I don't need it, but I love you guys for it. And as far as this movie goes, man, there's a lot of moments that I don't even need to watch. So I would like, I'd step away and I would, because I know what's gonna happen. I've watched this so many times, even if not like actually sitting down to watch it, just seeing the moments that people would post online and on Twitter or on Instagram. I could see a picture and I know how the rest of the scene's gonna play out, just because it's like so burned in my memory. Watching this for the first time, let's go back to March 18th of when it first came out. I was still working nights. I took the next day off of work so I could stay up because it was gonna come out at
that? I
midnight,
did
right?
too, bro. I did
Right.
too. Real talk.
Same.
It came out at midnight.
I had a whole watch party, bro. I had everybody over here. I had food, drinks, bro. The whole shebang.
I wish I could have, but me being in New York when that happened, there was still a little like everyone was COVID scared, so I couldn't. I didn't have
No,
nobody, and
bro,
honestly,
dude, that was in the middle of all that too. Everybody was like, "Oh my god!" Like, are you
yeah.
good? I was like, "Yo, bro," I had to check people's temperatures at the door to get certain people to come through. Real talk, true story. I had to check temperatures.
Did it?
Everybody
Go
was
funny?
waning during COVID. It's all right.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm glad that happened in a way because I get more immersed into a movie when it's just me, and I know nobody's watching me. I can just like be emotional and not have to fucking worry about no one clowning on me. None of that shit. And here we go, Zack Snyder's Justice League right at the end here. I think he did that for a reason, right? It wasn't just the Justice League director's cut. He said, "Nah, this is Zack Snyder's Justice League." So going forward, you have to frame it that way. Everyone has to frame it that way. This is my Justice League that I created, and it looks as dope because I did it this way. So going forward, and shout out to the Stone Quarry, also right here again, a little logo. Um, I think that they're going to be an integral part of the DC universe. Just people, said earlier in the movie, if you don't believe that, well, have faith, fans, faith. That's
Faith
all.
cultist. Faith.
Yeah. Uh, that's I come down to that. You can't watch this as a DC fan and not think that he's gonna have a very integral part of the future going forward. You see Black Adam heavily man influenced. I mean, he brought back Superman. What's Superman? The core of this universe where it all started. So uh, I think we're in good hands going forward with the executives. I think this movie is by far, hands down, the best comic book movie to be made. Uh, Maybe people can argue about its length, but it doesn't feel like 4 hours. I'm uh Leon said the time earlier. I'm like, what? It's that late already? Oh my god. I couldn't believe it went by that fast because it's so fun and it created communities across the world. This movie, and inspired many people. It helped people who needed help. It's still helping people who need help, and it's inspiring young and old people at the same time to like be better. You know, you could be caught in your own ways as Batman, but then have something happen to you where you know that you have to put aside all the shit that you think is right and do what is the moral right and what you know you have to do. Um, there's a lot of symbolism in this movie that's kind of Zack's theme, but that's also DC's theme. They are gods. You treat them like gods. There was multiple times where I see Barry in this movie, The Flash, and he looks exactly like Hermes, which is crazy because that's who he is.
Oh
That's who he,
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my god, Hermes, that's Hermes right there. So I think
Absolutely.
because of how big this movie is, in sense of like world building, that's why I think it is the greatest comic book movie of all time. Like it's not just Batman, it's not just Batman and Superman, it's not just Batman, Super Wonder Woman, it's not just the Justice League, it's fucking other people, it's setting up more heroes to come in. Um and it's not all about the villains either. Like there's integral villains, and there's more villains, and there's more villains. But it's crazy how much was done with this movie. And I would say this too. Like half the reason I get emotional when I'm watching this is because of what DC fans were like taken what they had taken away from him. Like the glory we could have felt as fans when this movie came out in theaters
Mm-hmm.
originally, and how we could have stunted on the Marvel fans, like the way they try to stunt on us all the time. And then when I saw the Barry Allen scene for the first time, and how it connects to the first part of the film when he's talking to his dad, and if he doesn't know if he's gonna even see his dad again, he's like, I don't know if you can hear this, but like, I just want you to know. How the fuck is that message gonna get out? He doesn't know. He's just like speaking to the ether. So the powerfulness of this movie, it doesn't go just with what I see with Barry Allen. I watched it a year later with my lady, and she's crying 30 minutes in because of the Amazons. I'm like, what? What are you crying for? She's like, oh, like they're just so powerful. It's like, oh, okay, like it can do that to anybody. Any part of this film can do that to anybody. So that's why I think
Mm-hmm.
it's the greatest comic book film to ever exist. Until the next one, right? Until the next one we see. But then that's my thoughts, and I just think we just went full circle tonight with all of us watching it together.
That's what's up, man. That's like super dope. The whole Hermes thing, I had actually kind of thought about that a few times too. I just didn't verbalize it, but it's funny just hearing you say that. You're absolutely right. I want to say Kyle, he said that this is first watch along here. This is I did a Road to Black Adam series where we watched Man of Steel, Batman versus Superman, Wonder Woman, and now Zack Snyder's Justice League. This is the last one in this series, but I am going to be starting more series of watch alongs where I'm going to be watching other stuff with you guys too. So absolutely, I think that these watch alongs are very important, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing more. Right, as long as you guys want them. Right. Batista said Greg Silverman, right?
There you go, Greg Silverman. Thank you. That's what it is. Yep.
This man said those who bully people in the name of the Snyderverse missed the message. I
Mm-hmm.
agree.
Yeah.
Kyle says it goes by in seconds. I wish I watched those with y'all. Chad said a Star Wars watch along, perhaps. I don't know about Star Wars. I got some other stuff on the mind though. But Necron, I want to get to you next, big homie. All right. What are your final thoughts on this movie? Right now that you just kind of watched it with the rest of the cool table, pretty much while you was watching football as well. But that, and where do you kind of rank this movie in the pantheon of like comic book movies.
Right on. Well, when I first saw it, on HBO Max back in the day, I didn't expect to get the emotional journey that happened while watching it. People, the way I mean, I don't want to go into justice, but just the way the resurrection of Superman was presented, it was just so more emotional. The Lois's scenes of loss and dealing with her emotions in the beginning. If you ever been through something like that, yeah, that's how it goes. So Zach was really putting a lot of heart and emotions into this movie that I wasn't expecting to have pulled out of it in me, because prior, BBS was just, be honest, balls to the walls. That was just a hardcore movie. Great, but it wasn't an emotion, not for me at least. I mean, just tell the Martha scene and all that, but other than that, this had a lot of things. Barry and his dad, Cyborg and his dad was a really beautiful art to see presented properly. And then the sacrifice of his dad in front of him was a gut wrenching type scene. So anyway, I watched it alone, when it first premiered, and it absorbed it all. But now watching it, with people, because a lot of my friends, they like this stuff, but they're not like hardcore into it like I am and all that. So it's cool to find, no pun intended, cool to find some people who love this stuff too, and you can share your thoughts with them about it and dissect these movies with. Man, that's a cool thing to have in the chat too. Still Nation brought us all together, and it's a great thing to have this group of friends now to talk about these things and everything. And the movie itself, oh God, man, it's God tier. I mean, Zack Snyder is giving us modern mythology. That's how he presents it. It's mythology for a modern age. These are God tier type of beings and events. And I know they try to do the stuff in other film companies, but it doesn't come off as God tier, modern mythology. They don't play on that. They don't know how to. It's not in that company's. Even though they got a God in it, they don't know how to use it anymore. Zach does. Zach knows how to give us these modern mythical beings and present them properly, and even with, like Leon saying, with some swag, or it's just cool. I love it, and I think that's about it, man. I would put it in. It's probably top two somewhere for me in there with the DC movies. I think I might have to go. I mean, since it just has everybody in it and it's presented so well, and we almost didn't see this movie, I think it needs to be number one. Just to get this presented to us was such an amazing thing. I know I'm rambling, but it has to be number one, man. It has to be number one, just for everything that went down.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Thank you so much, Necron. Thank you so much to the good Austin, yo. I so much appreciate you two, and what you guys bring to the cool table. You know what I'm saying? And like, just I'm really glad that you guys showed up for real. Not Leon though, for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah, no,
I was
fuck
like,
that
what
guy.
the fuck, bro?
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyway, yo, look, but last but certainly not least, ever on my platform, right? We have our featured guest of the evening, Retro Nerd Girl. Retro, I want to ask you, one, what are your thoughts watching this movie with the cool table? And two, where is it that you kind of like place this movie amongst the pantheon of other like comic book movies?
Okay, well, I'll answer the first question because it's easier. I had a blast tonight. It was so much fun watching it with you guys. I've typically watched this movie alone. I don't have anyone in my area or in my vicinity that even knows anything about about DC
Yo,
movies or
he is
Zack
really from the
Snyder.
far reaches of the Milky Way galaxy, y'all. Like this is it's like I don't know anybody who knows what this is.
Yeah, I'm just speaking a foreign language when I start talking about Zack Snyder, DC movies, Superman. Okay, they're just lost. But I am so glad this community is about that we can talk about these movies. I hope this isn't the last time we look at this movie because it's just one of those again movies that every time you see it there's a new thing to be explored. We share ideas and theories. It's I think a long process that I'm glad to be a part of really looking at this movie and enjoying this movie. And for all the things that we put up with in life, it's so nice to just tap into the thing you love, right?
Yeah.
And I definitely feel that way about this movie. The first time seeing it, just loving it, enjoying it. Um, and I still feel the same way as I did when I first saw the movie. Still excited about the characters, what there could be in the future. Hopefully, we have a better chance now, and just optimistic about the future for DC. And yeah, that's what I really take away from watching this. Um, you know, in going through this watch along with you guys. So um, that's thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate that. Um, and where do I fit um, this one? It's a really tough one because I did see the original Superman movie in 1978. So that pretty much blew my mind at when I was a little kid. So it's kind of hard to match that
Wait,
kind of.
you saw 78 in theaters?
Oh yeah.
Wow, yo.
Yeah. And
Hey,
it
same here. You're not alone. I saw that when I
yeah,
was
Wow.
a kid too.
Leon.
Man, that's
Okay,
dope.
so yeah, I mean, there's something about seeing it when you're like little that will never. I can't erase that. That feeling of seeing Superman in theaters was just like way up there. So, but this is really, I would have to say, close to. I would close to number two. It's a because I also went to see all the Batman movies in the 90s and with the 89 and 90, and that was a big deal too. That was like,
Batmania.
yeah, it was, it was sort of like a defining moment in
That
comic.
Prince soundtrack.
Yes. And it was a defining moment in comic book movie history. And it just was like, okay, this is Batman. Well, we'd always known of him, at least I had always known of him the way it was depicted on television, but seeing him live, in live action
A comic
was
book
just,
accurate Batman. Yeah.
yeah. And the way
I know
Tim Burton did it was just sort of drop your jaw and try to figure out what you just saw. It was amazing. And for me, I know a lot of people don't like this movie, but I really enjoyed Batman Returns with Catwoman, and that was another like revelation for me.
Yeah.
So
I love that movie too. I don't get the hate on it.
yeah,
It
I don't
looks
understand.
great, by the way.
Yeah, and
I
the
think it's
story.
because like he just got a little weirder with that movie, and people weren't really ready for that back then.
I
You
I
love
know?
that monstrous penguin. It looks like the Was it London After Midnight Vampire or something? It was crazy.
Yeah, it did look, I love the it was very stylized, and it really did remind me of like another version of seeing sort of a comic book live action thing in this really vividly stylized look. And I love that. There was something about Catwoman's storyline in that movie as well, like how she goes through her story arc. And I just, that's just one of my others. So I have to really think about it. It's either a 2 or a 4, and it's got really good competition because these were movies that really hit me when I was younger, and it really embedded it gave me a brand new look at comic book movies and what the possibilities were. Um, and that's, but of all of the comic book movies that are out today, come on, there's just no comparison. And what, just visually, this movie is not just being a comic book movie, but it being a movie that has such amazing visuals. And then on top of that, you have a story within a trilogy that is cohesive, that is it has a lot of depth and a lot of emotional depth, a lot of emotion. All of the characters have very, very intense storylines that you want to follow, and you want to know, okay, what happens next to this character. Like how do you do that when you have 6 main characters? That's pretty intense. So I love this movie. It really changed my life when I saw it, because I was like, we have to get more of this kind of movie out there, whether it be a comic book movie or not. We just need more movies about the Amazons doing their thing, the way it's shown, the way Zack Snyder shows the Amazons being so strong. And we need to see more Wonder Woman actually being a warrior. I want to see Superman fly, defeat foes, incredible villains, super villains. I want to see Batman do his thing, so and I want to see the Flash. So I don't know, it really right now I just want to see more. Is that
Austin.
I want to see more. I have one question though for Austin. Why well, can you tell me why you love the Flash so much?
Yeah, that's real easy because I grew up a runner. So I would always be mid-race, and I was a long distance. So whenever I was in these long distance races, you have a lot of time to think, and I would always just think about how I want to be done. I want to be done, and I would think about how I could just make it seem like I was running the whole time with a hologram of myself that if I ran so fast, it would make it look like I ran there, but I'd already be at the end. But no fucking no. And then just reading, being a runner myself, and then reading up on a running superhero, and then diving into the mythology of its creation, then playing God of War as a kid, and getting exposed to Hermes, and then reading up on Hermes, and then reading about like why Hermes even existed. And I always felt like Hermes in my own life. Like I'm the helper. I'm the one who provides, who makes shit connect, who gives people the messages that they need to hear, who brings the supplies that they might need, and whatever in the nick of time, right? When not before, not when they wanted it, but when they needed it. And that's kind of why I embody it. And I also grew up with Justice League animated series with Wally West, and Wally West is super confident. That's the part of the Flash that is. I'm glad that in this Barry Allen takes is like the naive confidence that he has, and even when he's not supposed to be, he's still kind of cracking jokes. But when he needs to be serious, he can be serious. And Wally West would start every comic book that I ever read with, my name is Wally West. I'm the fastest man alive. Yeah, Barry Allen did that too, but to me it was more integral for Wally West doing it, because then he would just show why he was the fastest man alive and just be like, "Oh, I'm the fastest man alive." And in the Justice League animated series, he was just always the comedic levity. And I felt like that in my own family when things were very serious. I would always just pop in a room and try to get everyone to relax. So there's a lot of things. And that's why I like the Flash so much, because I can see myself in his characteristics so much.
Or you hop in the chat and try to make Sil laugh, right? Like,
Exactly. Just trying to bring some levity, dude, real quick. Just need some shot of levity. I'm here for it, dude. But yeah, that's why it encompasses many things. And when you learn more about the Flash, you also learn how powerful he is, and how oftentimes he's the first one to sacrifice his own power for the rest of the world, which I think is crazy. It's like, how can you not love him as a character? Yeah, he might be fucking up the timeline, but he makes up for it.
he makes up for it by fixing what he fucked up in the first place. But anyway, no. Did you have anything else retro?
No, I think that's pretty much it. I again, thank you for including me on this, and I had so much fun. Thank you.
No, like I am totally glad that you guys are all able to make it. You guys are the ones that made me truly happy. So, look, as for myself, I always kind of go back and forth about what my favorite DC movie is, whether it be Zack Snyder's Justice League or Batman v Superman Ultimate Edition. It always kind of goes back to one of those films. I love pretty much the entirety of the DC universe cinematically. They've had some hiccups here and there. I did not get to go see Superman in theaters in 1978, right? I was not born yet, but I did see Batman, I think. But that's like super small, so it didn't even matter, right? So even Batman, that might not even really count. Batman Returns will probably start to be where I can start kind of remembering going to the movies at, right? But I love that film too. So Superman Returns was a little bit of a misstep, but as we know, when Man of Steel came out and Zach really hopped on board, I was super into everything he was doing. And so coming off of the heels of BVS Ultimate Edition, after we got Justice League, I was like, yo, we got to get this Snyder cut out. And I was so happy that we were able to do that, because I feel that not only is this a far superior version to what we got in theaters in 2017, but that this is also like one of my favorite films of all time. When it comes to world building for a comic book movie, I think that this might do the most heavy lifting out of every movie I've ever seen, and it really does it the cleanest out of all of them. I feel like all of the character motivations are there. All of the arcs are pretty much fleshed out, and the questions that we don't have answered, we were probably going to get answered in the future, right? So you know, I really love this movie, and I am really glad that I got the opportunity to sit down with all you guys and watch it because, yeah, you know, I'm super excited about Black Adam as well, and I wanted to kind of go through all these films before we got to that point. So, I want to thank you guys for coming on this panel with
Sky.
me and doing this watch along. Yes, sir.
Quick question before you wrap up, because
Yes,
Retro did something cool. She asked, Austin, you know, why is Flash's favorite character? I just wanted to ask everybody, who's everybody's favorite character, and briefly, you know, give an answer why, if that's cool.
I mean, hey, we about to just do it because, you know what I'm saying, it's already being done. So, Retro, what's your favorite comic book character and why? Real quick.
Oh boy. It's a tie between Superman and Wonder Woman. And
Nice.
I always saw, even though he's a guy, I always saw myself as Superman, you know, when I would play. And then when I saw Wonder Woman, I would always imagine myself as Wonder Woman. So it's between the two.
It is okay to like see a bit of yourself in characters of the opposite sex, right? Ripley from Aliens, real talk. Like I was like, yo, she's fucking dope. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, she is.
Like yo, I want to be in that loader. You know what I'm saying? Fighting the queen. You know, but hey,
Top 5 female heroes.
Oh yeah.
Real talk. Necron, are you still in here, sir?
Yeah. I'm there.
All right, cool. Who is your favorite comic book character and why?
Fucking Batman, dude. Batman, because he kicks ass. Like, you can imagine yourself when you're a kid. Hey, man, Batman doesn't need superpowers. He can just go out there and train himself and, you know, whoop up the bad guys. And that's why I like them. Also cool. He always had cool gadgets and things like that. Kind of based more in reality, you know, and that's why I just gravitated towards Batman. And he looked metal before I even knew what metal was.
I feel that. All right. Since Leon just wanted to talk about who his favorite character was, I'm gonna ask him. Leon, who's your favorite comic book character and why?
Nah, you go first. You go first.
See, I told you. Oh my god, I love y'all, man. Nah, it's Batman, bro, and I would say it's Batman because at the end of the day, he's a human being, and like me personally, I feel like, you know, whatever that I put my mind to, that I can overcome. I've had that mentality throughout my entire life, and it's really gotten me through a lot of tough times, right? And me knowing that I felt like I am an apex predator, you know,
Ooh, I love that.
and that I can
That's
pretty
what's
much
up.
do anything. No, it's really something that I've believed in. So to have a character that can literally be able to stand toe to toe with these godlike characters, and not even godlike, some of them are actual gods, and to be able to hold his own is something that I have always really taken a fond interest in. So it would have to be that.
I like that Apex Predator.
That's Godzilla.
Yeah, my favorite character is
Predator.
Yeah, for real.
When it comes down to it.
My favorite character is Batman. I mean, you know, as a kid, it was Batman and Spider-Man. And why that was because, you know, Batman, cool cars, you know, save the girl, be a badass, be rich. And then Spider-Man, it was always the flipping and the web slinging. As an adult, straight up Batman. For all the same reasons everybody named and mentioned, but also because, like, you know, when he stood side by side with other heroes, they always feared him. And I was just like, well, that's crazy. And then when it's well written, it makes perfect sense. He's, like you said, the apex predator, he's the ultimate man, and the natural evolution of mankind's response to the metahuman, the supernatural, the intergalactic. Literally, like the embodiment of that perseverance. He's been doing that since his parents died. One tragedy leads to a triumph, leads to another triumph, leads to another victory, leads to another evolution. You know, he looks at metahumans as sort of like a whoa, this could be a cautionary tale. What do I do to thwart this potentially? How do I evolve from that? So it's cool. I don't think he's necessarily like relatable in like a classic sense of, because not everybody's rich, not everybody can whoop everybody's ass, but he's relatable in the sense of, you know, when push comes to shove and you think you can't do it, man, you can. Just get off your ass and do it.
I said, that just sound like me, Leon. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was done. Nah, it's straight up. Like, just when you can't do it, just when you think you can't do it, just get off your behind and do it.
That was inspiring.
I'm mad that I was on mute that first time, because it'd have been way funnier that first time.
Straight up.
I was like, yo, that should sound like me. Right after you said that, because not everybody can be rich or just beat everybody up. I was like, it just sounds.
Oh yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. That's funny.
I'm joking. Look,
that's funny.
Look, I want to thank all you guys for showing up. This has been a fantastic watch along. I'm going to be starting another watch along series pretty soon. It will not be the road to Black Adam, obviously, because that is coming out on Friday. Chad is saying, I love Batman because he shows that in a world full of gods, he can still stand toe to toe with everyone else. We'll talk.
The most dangerous man on earth.
Absolutely. I am super excited, and I am very appreciative for everybody that showed up to the chat and watched the movie with us, as well as everybody that showed up on the panel to watch the movie with us, and kind of get their commentary. So from us all on here on the panel, to you in the chat, to y'all on the replay crew, peace. All right, we'll get at y'all next time.
Peace.
Take it easy.